and it's like what traders see. It's like double tops and lower highs. Yeah, it's a thing. You just got the bug. Oh, is there a name for it? I don't know. That's funny. Yeah, we probably all suffer.
And the faculty lounge has CCD in some degree. There's stage 1 through 4. And if you're stage 4 CCD,
There's no
you're
turning
really,
back.
yeah,
Is that on the neurotypical spectrum?
yes.
I mean, neurodivergent spectrum. Not neurotypical.
I don't know, but it's definitely on the nerd spectrum, and I had to come to grips with that. I already made peace with my nerd side. There's no more denying it.
No,
Yeah, you wear it like a badge.
Yeah, you got to. Like I'm still learning the language and getting into the traditions. I'm not fully in, but I do recognize that I am truly a nerd.
there's a, we're about on that 4 or 5.
All right, so we
The record
finally got that.
XLM's going crazy.
Yeah, we got
XLM.
that little head and shoulders that we were looking for, inverse head and shoulders. So our XLMs, our Doges, our Nears, our Jasmines, everything we were looking at earlier should be doing very well right now. Starting to J-hook out of here. 99 will be the big question. I just want to get a good night's sleep. Not that I haven't been sleeping, but I have been like one ear open for alarms for a couple days just because I want to be up for it, you know?
Yep.
Got alarm set at 995. Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. Hey, you guys got to let me know the second that they do one of those AI commercial, like scam AI commercials where Elon's asking for money or those type of things. I know YouTube's pushing commercials at the beginning of the stream now.
How's it even legal? How does Elon just not flip out and be like bonk YouTube right upside their head with something like?
I don't know. I'm sure there's some clause about them not being responsible for the advertising, and there's a legal way that they're covered, I'm sure. And these companies just they just disappear and a new one comes out.
I'm just surprised he doesn't put a noose around their neck by doing it. You know what I'm trying to say? Like somehow, like, don't you dare do it.
Dominance is down at 58.8 now, guys. Looking good. That's why the alts are having such a great reaction to this. Let's go look up on some of the alts we were looking at. Jasmine actually out of all of them is kind of running flat here. But it's still setting up for a move. Here. There we go. Who was it that was in that near play? We were saying be careful for that well, if they're still on, they're good money right now. That was a great move on Sui also pushed away. RH, you're still in that Sui play? I don't even know if he's back in here yet. And Doge is looking nice too. Back above our uptrend. Got some distance now from the 50. Still got a bit of a vector gap above us. Not bad, guys. Not bad. All right, so we're still watching USDC and USDT dominance take a hit, which is good, right? That's coming out of Bitcoin. Large part of Bitcoin dominance is wrapped up in stables. People are buying alts, guys. Don't know how else to put this to y'all. I don't know if you're still waiting for bottoms. If you're actively looking at the charts, cool. If you're adding to positions, cool. But if you're completely on the sidelines and you're waiting for a signal that alt season is started and you're really comfortable and it's, you know, it makes you feel good in your stomach and there's no butterflies to buy alts, then you waited too long. You gotta buy when it's uncomfortable. Because at the same time that you start feeling comfortable to buy, everybody else is going to start feeling comfortable. Before you know it, you're 20, 30, 40% up from the lows. So, not to sound like a washed up football coach, but this is what we train for. Now you just got to execute. Yeah, everybody's thinking. Good, that's what they need to be doing right now. You set up butthead for the run? How are you sitting right now? I'm gonna start calling people out individually. You got your bags packed? Your bags are packed, or you're like still looking for entries? Are you adding to bags? Or I have no idea, bro. Today, recently, something happened. Nice. Oh yeah.
Shit, what's going on, Dbloc?
What's the word, man?
Can't call it.
Oh, you got that money from Robinhood? Let's go, bro. That's good. I thought they were gonna like jerk you around until it was too late to use it for anything decent. Yeah, those lawyers that do it, bro. Those people will talk to you crazy at the exchanges until you get the lawyers on the line. Jasmine's kind of moving sideways right now, Kaya. We were looking at it earlier. It's still holding, but it hasn't broken out yet. Oh yeah, you did want me to look at Crow. I gotta look at Crow real quick. I'm back to see.
I've got some crow. I do.
Okay. It didn't come down as far as I thought it would into these imbalances. Might go after this top one. Don't really love this. You got to pull away from this 50 or this breakdown. There's two rising wedges. Those do tend to break down, but it could ride it all the way out. Scalp wise though, let's see. Had a little scare here if you've been holding long, but it does look like it's trying to crawl back above 50. Can't say I love this. As of now, you're still at a double top. You got to kind of prove, you're going to have to prove it. Let the chart prove it. Start closing bodies above 204, 205. But it could very well cup and handle here. Right, that would be your cup. But you need a decent retracement for this hand. For me, it would be coming back down to the 50. You can come back down and retest this 50. Right, in that time, 50 will move up. Price come down, test the 50, create the handle. That would make me feel a little stronger for the actual push up. If it just goes here, I feel like it's going to fall short. Liquidation levels are on. Why aren't they showing? See, so like zoomed in, we're already starting to create the handle here on Crow. What I don't want is an early attempt to get above this before you're ready. Just keep scaling down. You're going to pick up way more buyers down here that want to buy the bottom of the handle than people who are willing to just, throw money at this top. And this would be the rim of your cup. That's where you want to break above and hold. And your measured move would be the depth of the cup to the rim. That would take you through that vector that we're looking sort of that's what I look at as the best hope to have a sustainable run here. It could go and put in a new high, but I think it's just going to kind of falter out, fizzle out if it does that. Kaya, I'm trying to help as much as I can, bro. But you come in here every day and you're like, when do I enter? When do I exit? Show the arrow. I just don't want you to just take the trade just because there's an arrow there. If you're not understanding the setup, just be careful, bro. But yeah, looks decent. Yeah, little cup and handles, like real good cup and handles are rare. When you see a nice one forming, you almost root for it to just be textbook, you know? Because the amount of traders that jump in at the bottom of that handle, that's what's going to give you your push up. Yeah, I'll look at XAI. Jonathan, you said Zen? That's the ticker? Let me check Zen first because Jonathan was asking about. Then I'll look at XAI because I'm actually holding. Oh, Horizon.
Are you holding PAL?
No, I didn't swing at it yet, man. I'm iffy, yo. I'm still iffy about it, and I'm probably gonna end up regretting it if I do end up getting it in. If I do end up getting in, because I'm probably give some percentages up off the bottom. So I'm aware of that, you know. But
I'm waiting to see what you're gonna do.
yeah, I'm waiting to see what the team is gonna do. And right now, it just doesn't sound like. Sounds like more people are upset about this than not. Jonathan, is this the one you're talking about? Horizon? I don't know if this is what you're talking about, but this is a nice chart. Even if it's not what you're talking about, we're going to have to look at this for a second. That's one pretty bull flag right there. Let me get a quick overview of this thing. To be fair, I know nothing about this token. I'm looking just at technicals right now.
Zen. Dblocker, man. I've been on a fucking, excuse my language. I've been on a selling spree, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Can't stop taking profits.
I can't, bro. I've been on every time I log in, it's up higher and higher. And I'm like, all right, 50 more percent.
I hear you.
I can't help it, bro.
All right, hold on. This is what I thought. All right, so looking at Zen, if you're already in this, bro, I don't know where you're at because you haven't answered yet. But Jonathan, if you're in this, I'm guessing you're trying to figure out TP. Personally, you're getting close. That 800 EMA is sitting right at the golden pocket retracement, smack dab, right where that measured move from the bull flag would take you. So I'd be wanting to get out of this thing right underneath 14 cents, me personally. That was a great move, but it already happened. You just went from 9 cents to 14 cents.
You think Doge get back to all-time highs or close? this time
I
around.
think it's gonna get. I think it's gonna get very close, and I think if we get any sort of news, even the smallest bit of extra bullishness, it'll get $1. And then we got these monthly Doge podcasts coming in, and Elon's in the spotlight now, so and he's
Bro,
kind of
I
got the
know.
okay from Big Bro to, just talk freely. So who knows if he just really starts pumping this thing again.
And then, like, I personally know 2 bag holders at like 70 cents, 77 cents. Like, so that's crazy.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
VCA, of course, but
I agree, Incredible. Looking at that PAL deal that they had, that merger, I get why people are upset. Like, yeah, I think the ROI would be higher if PAL actually does what it's supposed to do, but to get 7-1 to FET, it might have made up for it for the safety of it. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it yet.
And time finally made a move. I logged onto my Telegram the other day. I really don't get on there much. First thing I see is like people on there talking about we're gonna hold down time and make sure time does what it's supposed to do and all this. And I was like, all right, let me just hold my tongue a little bit longer.
I got a bunch of ton, bro.
Yeah,
there's so many. There's so many of those tap games on there. I was on one the other day that went crazy. But you got to be in tune. Really got to be in tune to know which one's gonna pop. So the way I'm looking at it is, look, I'm gonna just get ton because all these tap games are gonna come out when they cash out. They're gonna have to buy ton. So it's like,
what are the games though? Like I haven't seen. Is it on Telegram?
Yeah, they're on Telegram. It's like it's like Hamster Combat and those type of games.
Okay. I haven't even looked into that, bro. We just been kind of watching time go up and like I know I just been watching it.
All right, XAI is still moving its way out of this accumulation, which is good. Nice steady move. We haven't retested it yet though. Don't really have any vectors on the side to speak of on the daily. Kind of hoping that we get up to this 200 on the daily and then come back, retest that area and then bounce. But we might retest it earlier. How this looks. See what we have for that.
What is that? What is this?
XAI is gaming.
Okay.
Yeah, fairly lower cap gaming AI project.
I don't want to let my Jasmine go till I see like 4.5, 5 cents.
And I'm getting greedy with Jasmine, bro.
I am being greedy, bro.
Listen, I already locked in. I got stop losses to lock in what I've gotten already. And what I've gotten already is more than I thought we were going to get that early. So
yeah, I'm
swinging at it,
And that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm like, you want to keep going lower? I'm with you.
Yeah. I'm so.
How high do you think it's going to get?
Man. You can't even take all time. Jasmine's really going to depend on how much money comes in to the market in general.
Yeah, I'm not being greedy. Give me 0.045 or 5 cents and I'm gone.
That measured move for XAI would be right underneath 40 cents, and that would take you through the majority of these liquidations and vector gaps here on the hourly. But I do think that we need a retrace before that happens. We're starting to get extensions off of the 50 here on the hourly. Yeah, we're going to have to pull back a bit to make this move. If you're looking for entry, I would be checking the top of this range for entry. Right, we were stuck in this accumulation range for a while. So coming back to retest that as support, 25 cents, 26 cents, in that sort of area, I'd be interested in buying back in. I'm holding it. I got in from pretty cheap, so I'm not really trying to scout this thing or get in. But
can you look at Gala when you get a chance for me, Gala?
Yeah.
I really need it.
Yo, what's up, Dbloc?
What's going on, man?
How's it going?
No complaints here, brother.
Yo, Gala has been pumping. I got in a trade earlier. It did some.
Bro, I've been holding Gala, like,
pumping.
just accumulating for so long and DCAing and DCAing. This is like Christmas to me,
Bro, look,
literally.
this is my gala shit.
It's still in the buy zone on your chart. Wow. And I've been buying way down there. I feel good.
No. My buy zone was way down here.
Okay, I see the
We
buy
tapped
zone.
down into the buy zone once. I loaded up in the DCA. That's just my trade. 75 to 1 risk reward.
Okay.
Got in at 1.5, 1.6.
Dang, that's a good risk to reward, man.
Yeah. And it's not greedy. I'm just shooting for the top, you know, what we got at the top of the run. And I think we'll do way more than that. I'm realistically looking more 16, 17 cents.
Okay.
So that'll be like a 15x at the end of the day when I'm done. Let me go to a naked gala chart though, so I can actually.
You were talking about the 800 EMA. Like, does it have certain significance for profit taking?
Yeah, for sure. Institutional traders really respect the 50 and the 200, but the 800 is just the 200 on another time frame. Right. So the 800 is really just a way to track a higher time frame 200 or a higher time frame 50. But the nature of these things is, once the 50 breaks, it reaches out for the 200. The 200 breaks and holds, it'll reach out for the 800.
So, like, if you get close to the 800, you're already thinking about taking profits.
Yeah, well, you want to look for confluence, right? So, like in this case, I would pull a fib. I would pull a fib retracement. And I'd be like, okay, golden pocket is right around that range. Then I would look and I would pull my support and resistance. I'd be like, okay, we've got resistance here where we've sold off from. Momentum of the 50 is going to drag the 50 down while price is coming up, right? It'll curl up and it'll do something like this. So now you've got 3 levels of confluence. You've got your resistance, you've got your 0.5 fib, and you've got your 800. That's when the 800 tends to have a stronger weight, right? When you have confluence there. So you can see us coming up, clearing this vector, blow off top into the 0.5, reject off the 800, and then start to try to build some sell side liquidity for the next move up, if that's what the plan is. But for me, I'd be looking at about 5 cents. This is we're on a daily right now, right? So we're talking longer swings here. We're not talking like short-term trade.
Bro, XMR Dbloc. It's so weird to me, man.
XLM, bro.
Yeah,
What's been happening with this coin?
Beast. Told people a long time, if you like
Hopefully
XRP, but you're worried about the court case and you're worried about all of the drama and everything, just buy XLM and forget about it.
Yep.
On the short term, Gala looks good, right? If you jumped in on the short term scalp strategy, you got in at 3.3. You haven't even started to turn down yet. Everything looks okay for now. You're gonna get, you are gonna get mean reversion at some point. But even Gala looks like it wants a cup and handle here, probably on the 5-minute. Reject off that high, come down, make a little handle, hit the 50.
Bro, my Gala is at 0.019 average. Good job.
Yeah, the block, I think Near and Sol are working well at the moment. As
Hell
you probably
yeah,
said.
that was you that was in that trade, right?
Yeah.
I looked at Near and I was like, okay, he's good. Nothing to worry about here.
Where are we going to, I reckon?
I don't know. We're
Just
we're in a bit of a scenario because we're selling off from this range, right? So there's obviously some supply here. They're trying to work through it, but it seems like it's a bit much to absorb at the moment.
Can you check ICP, please?
I'll take a look at ICP. Yeah, give me.
Thanks, mate.
When XMR had 1,000 Dbloc, you gonna be like, man, White said something about that.
Man,
It
listen,
ain't
the
big.
amount of tokens that I know that are gonna go absolutely crazy that I just literally can't take with me because you just can't take everything. I already had one of those bull markets where I attempted to take everything, and it was a disaster, yo. Because everything doesn't go, and then you spread yourself so thin that even when the project you thought was gonna 1000x, the amount of money you had in it doesn't make it worth all the ones that So you really do got to focus in. But there's plenty of decent projects that I'm not taking with me.
I made that mistake also for 2 bull runs, and I teach myself not to do it this bull run, but still, the FOMO, this gonna run, this gonna run,
All right,
and
we're
you
gonna have
start buying everything.
We're gonna have a confessional right now. How many projects do you have? How many projects are you holding?
I had like 20 projects, and I scaled down today to 10.
Oh, that's great. Are you kidding me? You're killing it right now. Brother, I had 85 projects about a year ago. And I scaled it down to 35, and then somehow when when everything dropped, I made my way back to like 50. Now I'm sitting at about 25.
No,
but yeah, that's good. I listen, high conviction projects, heavyweight. That's the way to go.
I had 22, but after today, I got like 16.
Okay, that's
I'm really expecting a big pullback in the coming weeks, so that's why I scaled down a lot and mostly like 20% in cash at the moment. I will sit down and wait for a pullback to buy back in.
Yeah, I have a plan. Coming here the end towards the middle of December, in between December and like inauguration, I plan on probably going 50% Bitcoin, 50% stables.
Mostly everything. I'm heavy, and it's pretty much everything that's in everybody's face. I heard you talking the other day, and it makes sense, bro. Why be heavy? And yeah, I heard you talking to me, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I'm
They gotta be able to buy it, bro. They're gonna
they
download the app, and if it's not right in front of them.
Yeah, and I told my buddy about Sui, and he was like, "Sui, how do I get it? Spell it." Like, and I'm just like, "Oh man," like, I'm like, "Oh my gosh!" Like, all right, bro, don't go get it. I'll tell you when it's under $2 or $3, and then I'll let you know how to get it.
That's funny. All right, ICP looked like it had a nice cup. Speaking of cup and handles, nice cup and handle play out here already. It looks like it already hit its measured move. Let me see.
So you're gonna dump all your alt bags before December?
Nah, so I've got
inauguration.
my long-term bags, if they haven't met capital gains yet. There's a couple that are new that I'm trying to stretch out to see if I can get to that long-term capital gain status on. But most of them I plan on de-risking. I mean, I already did it here when we started moving up to 100. The alts that I'm in right now, I'm just kind of scalping. But I de-risk from anything under like $1 billion market cap. Most of it I went back into governance tokens. I sold on my ERC20s, went into E, sold on my Solana plays, went into Sol, went heavy Bitcoin. Because just my thesis is, when we do get this retrace, I'd much rather be sitting in Bitcoin than be sitting in alts. But I don't want to be out of the market.
Yeah. And that's the reason why I did it exactly.
Yeah. Don't want to be out of the market because, the market's crazy, bro. We could wake up and we could be at 120K tomorrow on some crazy tweet.
Yeah. I remember the pump for the first time when we had to 10K, and you will never get that back, We never get back to the 10K. So I'm expecting this will happen the same. We will hit the 100K and you will never get it back.
Irvin, yeah, I still got my dog. Now, my meme bag is like a whole separate like entity to my to my trading bag. I definitely didn't sell all my memes and put them into, no, my memes are still running and they're getting sold as they pump. I am taking profit on dog soon though. I need to shave some of that off. That thing has been running, bro. It would be disrespectful to my money to not take some profit after what dog's been doing. As far as Jasmine goes, on a bigger time frame, we already played out that cup and handle on the 4 hour. You're starting to get a bit of resistance here, but you do have a vector gap up to 12.7. I would expect that if market maker wants to continue up, he's going to give retail a pattern to play into. So if you start to flag out here, you know, recognizable flag pattern, then you can assume that the intention is still to continue going. But if we start to put in a topping structure like a M pattern or a head and shoulders or something, then I would start to call it. As of right now, this has been a great move and it played out like to the, you know, to the pixel.
I will wait until Wednesday. I'm expecting on Wednesday the pool, so.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think there's any big rush, but I do think that if you haven't started accumulating alts, you need to at least get your feet wet, guys. I know that it gets paralyzing being on the sideline sometimes, especially when you've been holding on for so long, but just buy a little bit. 5% of the bag that you plan to buy, just to get it in the portfolio to keep it in your face, because this is a time to really stay focused.
I'm like 20% BTC, 10% Sol, and the rest is all alts. So I'm fine with.
A nice ratio. What are you narrative wise? What do you spread pretty wide across the alts? Or are you focusing on any narrative specifically?
No, I sold most of the memes today. Okay. Mostly in dog at the moment. I shaved down like 50% today from Doge. It will still run, but for the rest, I'm on the safe place like XRP, ADA, stuff like that.
Okay, so more blue chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, not mad at that. The honestly, the safest way to play this is you go high risk early, right? You go heavy Bitcoin early, and then you play some speculative plays. Now, if you can 5 to 6x before halving, and you put that 5 or 6x in some comfortable blue chips that are going to give you another 5 and 6x, that's, you know, there goes your 10, 12, 13, 14x right there. You don't have to go crazy trying to ride the same projects all the way up and get like super high risky.
I got Shiba, I got Dot, I got Link, I got VeChain, heavy back on VeChain.
Nice.
Some memes like Whip and Pepper also, but
yeah, we're holding similar projects. That's part of my safer bet, like the barbell strategy, right? Go heavy safe and then go heavy memes.
Yes, exactly. Running it since 2017, so I learned a lot in the past years.
Nice. Yeah, we're about to kill it this bull run, man.
I hope so. But I don't know if you're familiar with Toneface. He's like the TD guy from Tom DeMark. So there's the weekly 9 and the daily 9 occurring at the moment. So be safe. Make sure you're not overextended on longs, because there will be a pullback in the coming days.
Yep. Be careful with leverage. Be careful being in low cap speculative projects, because those are going to be the first ones to get sold off. Jasmine's still holding in here, guys. Not a lot of movement, not a lot of action, but it's still holding its momentum. It's above the 50. We do need to pull away here. Our bullish trigger will be getting above 2.7. Right, if we can absorb this supply, then we can start to actually get out of here. Most importantly, though, we broke that larger support and got back above it, and we're holding it, right? So now the question is, are we going to keep stair-stepping here, right? So far, so good. We broke out of our inverse head and shoulders. We came back and we retested it. held, pushed away. Now let's see if we can retest our top here and hold. Keep stair-stepping up on Bitcoin. And more important than that is dominance is still taking a nice little tumble on the macro. And we need that for the alts, right? Let me take a look at dominance. All right, so this is what we were looking at last week, or I don't even know. Crypto days blend into each other. I guess maybe a couple days ago. When we started putting in our bearish pattern here on dominance, we were saying this could be the start of a downtrend. So we hit our measured move for that and basically kept bleeding out. So really good news for the alts there. So if your bags are looking nice across the alts right now, you can thank Bitcoin dominance for that. Now we just need to keep that going.
Freaking XLM, let's go.
Someone predicted 300 on XLM. I don't know how.
You know, a lot of these tops for me aren't gonna come down to price points. Once we start going, I'll really put more time into doing this. But if anybody's just sitting at a chart, I suggest you take your portfolio and break it into narratives. You're gonna have your AI projects, you're gonna have your utility, you're gonna have, you know, whatever. Then I want you to go back to the last bull market and I want you to find your top runners in those projects, maybe top 2 or 3. Add them all to your chart. Anybody knows how to stack charts on top of each other, you just press the little plus button next to the sign and you can add the charts, right? So add them on top of each other. And then I want you to add Bitcoin and I want you to go to the weekly. I want you to go back and look at when Bitcoin topped out at the top of the bull market. And I want you to see, where did your narrative top out on average? Did it top out before Bitcoin? Did it run past Bitcoin's top into the speculative range? Or did it top out 3 or 4 months before Bitcoin topped out with the rest of utility? Like, these are the things that are going to help you when it comes to take profit. During the last bull market, if you held XRP until Bitcoin topped out, you gave back 40%, 30% of your gains. Gaming, speculative stuff, NFTs last time, maybe meme coins this time, that stuff tends to top out after Bitcoin. Because people take their profits on Bitcoin, they're cash rich and they're feeling frisky, and they go in for one last dip in the swamp. You know, and that's when they start throwing their money at some like really high speculative shit. That's a dangerous game to play, double dipping. So be careful playing that game. But if you're holding those projects already from the bottom, then, you know, if you were in, let's say, NFTs, or if you were in metaverse projects and you took profit when Bitcoin topped out, then you left money on the table because they ran for about a month after Bitcoin was already topped. So I'll dig into that a little bit more once we still got a year, you know, 6 months to a year before we have to worry about the very first ones topping out versus the very last ones. So we'll have time to do all that, but go looking at that and then that'll give you a better idea. Forget about all these price targets. Forget about all that shit. The market's going to give us what the market's going to give us. Everybody's price target is based off of a specific market cap. If at the very least, if they have the slightest bit idea of what they're doing, their predictions based off a total market cap reaching a certain point. Nobody knows what that point's going to be. Even the smartest of us, we have no idea how much money's on the sidelines and how much money's coming in. None of us. So ignore those price targets and just pay attention to timing. Timing is everything when it comes to these cycles.
Come on, so
Man, XLM is just showing us what this altcoin market's gonna do, man.
Hopefully it's showing us that utility still has a place in this market and we haven't all become like degens, you know?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have been saying that all of the utility and all of the alts are dead and it's all memes now. But
Nah.
I don't really believe
They
it.
don't realize. See, this is how it happens, right? In the beginning, everybody's speculative. Nobody knows if Bitcoin's ever going to get back up. Everybody says they believe in the 4-year cycle. But until they see it play out, they don't believe it, so they speculate. Once this thing starts heading up above 100K and making moves the way it does, all of a sudden everybody has renewed trust and interest in crypto being the future, you know, and crypto is going to be revolutionary. And that's when utility runs. When people start thinking, wait, if this is the future, you know, then let's invest in the picks and shovels, and then utility becomes sexy again. Right now, everything is just way too speculative still, but you're starting to see that flip.
Don't be the exit liquidity.
Definitely not. Grab these narratives while they're dead, yo. They're gonna run. And I know utility's not sexy, but you know, not every play that you're holding has to do 100x too. You've got to balance that out.
As far as I noticed, BTC runs, the money will flow in memes and then to the blue chips, big chips. And then the last room we did some AI pump. And then I lost track.
It's weird the way it works. Like the way the cycle used to work, it used to go Bitcoin, Ethereum to high caps to low caps, low caps to memes, and then when the memes ran, you know that it was about to cycle back into Bitcoin. This season has been completely different. It's been more like Bitcoin into whatever the hot narrative is, back into Bitcoin, but parallel to all of that has been memes that have just run through the whole thing. It's like they detached from the cycle and are running on their own sort of speculative, you know, doesn't matter what it is. Sometimes the narrative on the larger side controls what memes are running. Like when AI is running, you'll get AI memes running, shit like that. But it doesn't matter. I haven't seen a part of this cycle where one section of the meme coin cycle, of the meme coin like industry wasn't running. And I don't even mean just the super low cap people that are trying to turn $10 into 50 or, you know, whatever. I mean, like, you know, some of the more well-established mid caps, high caps.
I mean, the meme coins are almost their own market now. It's like, especially the Solana meme coins. It's
the casino.
Just the biggest casino now. Yeah,
I'm gonna
and I
tell
think
you
it
what.
also has to do with the economy in general, because people are broke and don't have money, and then they turn to gambling. That's how it is.
I'll tell you how it happened to me. At the beginning of this, I went really heavy into GambleFi, right? Really heavy into some of the horse racing projects that are out there. Really heavy into Rollbit. Really heavy into some of the Web3 gambling for that same reason, right? They're pushing this recession down the road. We all know it's a recession already. Everybody feels it. Everybody's tight. People are gonna act as if, which means they're gonna gamble. Meme coins killed that. Like I moved all of my GambleFi shit into meme coins when I saw that because it was just a more efficient way to gamble. Like if you're in crypto and you want to gamble, you're probably gambling in memes. You're not sitting on Rollbit spinning fake dice to some algorithm that's probably cheating you. You know what I mean? Like it's like fair. It's full launch. You know, it's fair launch. All tokens out at once. Everybody's got the same opportunity. You know who the bad guys are. You know the rug pull potential. You know that there's bots. Go. They love that. It's like, what? You know? And remember, gamblers don't mind getting wrecked. That's part of it. Those rug pulls give you the same amount of adrenaline that a pump does when you're a degen. It's true.
I tweeted today. I saw a tweet and I retweeted it. Like the Solana meme guys, the pump and fun stuff. This guy was sitting on the toilet and shitting himself and not leaving the room until the meme coin hits 50 mil market cap. And when I saw that tweet, I thought like, okay, this is the local top for me. And that's why I exit like 20% in cash now. that it's going nuts. It's this the crossing the lines, you know.
It's funny. Yeah, it's bad. I knew it was bad when there was $500 million in pre-sales for Pump.Fund token.
Oh yeah, that was a top for sure.
That was the height of degeneracy I think that I've ever seen, bro.
Or
What
when
about that?
when the celebrities came in.
That's when
that was also
Bohm.
like a low
That's when
point.
Bohm went to like $2 billion on launch, 5 listings same day. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
What about that kid that just sold? What was it? He made 30K.
Quant. Yeah, the
No,
Quant.
was
he made a meme coin called Quant. Yeah, he was great. Little chubby kid for shooting everybody the bird. He said, "Thanks for the 30K." You heard what they did to him though, right?
No.
Found his parents, found his school, blew up his entire spot. Then they took the coin and they ran it up to like a $50 million market cap. He basically would have had like $2 million if he didn't sell.
And he created another meme coin.
Yeah, he created another meme coin that was called like "I'm sorry" or something. and rugged that too.
And then he did it again with the dog.
Oh, it's great, man.
He did it three times in a row. And
that kid's on the right path. He's gonna be this is like a evil villain origin story. We're gonna have to deal with this kid for the next 20 years in crypto. Watch.
Yeah. They kidnapped the dog. Even like they found it and they kidnapped the dog. Like, what's going on, man?
that was fake. That was fake.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like an internet story. Fake. But the internet is undefeated, yo. The internet will find you. That's for sure.
This whole meme coin space, it's like a giant role playing game, like World of Warcraft or something, but in crypto.
I love it. I'm here for it. You know, I'm a cypherpunk at heart. You know, hence the crypto cipher name. So to me, it's like code is law, and if it's admissible in code, and everybody's an adult and everybody knows the risk that they're taking, then there's a sucker born every day. I hate to say it. The best we could do is educate people and tell them to stay out of those spaces, and if they are in those spaces, to know how to like properly take profit but don't ever for 1 second forget that you're gambling, and don't ever for 1 second forget that the guy that made that coin probably looks like that fat little kid in that video, and he's sitting there in his boxers just waiting to yank. I think if you just assume that all the coins in you're in are run like that, and then you do some research and you're surprised, you're happily surprised that one coin actually has a decent dev or whatever, that's probably a safer way to go about it. Just assume everything is a scam. Everything is a scam. All that money in your unrealized profit and loss is gone. And then move from there as a good like base. That'll help you take profits, and that'll help you not get too in love with these projects.
Well, there was the other guy that had his seed phrase on the computer. Someone ended up rugging him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, hey,
wow.
you YouTube guys out there, you guys are animals, bro. I've seen a lot of the streamers that like flip their card around by mistake on live stream or something, and like not even 2 or 3 minutes later, there's shit missing. Like, you guys are quick.
One more thing, it's like
people coming in now and they think crypto is meme coins.
Yeah. And if they make a good amount of money on a meme coin, you can't even talk to them about TA for at least one more cycle. You lost them. They're going to be trading memes for the entire, and I don't blame them. I mean, think about it. You come in, throw some money in, you 15x your money. You got some guy telling you that you shouldn't do that. It's risky, but you keep doing it and it keeps working. It's like, bro, look, thanks, but no thanks. I got this figured out. Not till you get to the end and you get convinced to hold on to these things, and it's community over everything. And then you get rugged and you end up in a Discord server for a year and a half with all the rest of the bag holders talking about how it's going to be the next best thing next year. And you guys are kumbaya and trying to make yourselves feel, but you know, it takes a whole cycle to realize, okay, there's a safe way to do this and I can still play, but there's got to be a base safety play there. Because if shit hits the fan, you don't want to waste 4 years. Yeah, John Smith.
You can only marry one back, and that's BTC.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to freaking sell XLM. Call it a day.
Listen, man, pay yourself. At the very least, move a stop loss up into profit. You know what I mean? Lock some of those gains in. Pick a price and say, look, if it goes underneath this, just get me out of this trade. And then at least you can sleep knowing, okay, look, if it goes up, boom, cool. If I wake up and I took profit, I was going to do that anyways.
Yeah. I mean, I stocked up on that when it was like nothing. And I'm pretty happy with the return. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then think about, you know, you're getting those X's now, you pull it out. When it retraces, if you put it back in, you're just multiplying your X's. You know, that compounding is serious.
I gotta look and see what my average is on XLM.
It's almost reaching the top from 2021. XLM.
That's what I'm saying is like, I just don't know how much gas it has, man. I mean, this market, yeah, it's crazy. I mean, my average is 6.5 cents. I'm 7 cents on XRP.
Wow.
Yeah, like I'm pretty, like, I'm good with this, to be honest.
Sounds like you know what you need to do then.
Is that a wick?
Put a trailing stop or take some profit.
Oh, I've been
And
taking
leave-
profit. I've been taking profits the whole, like, I've been just taking little bits the whole way up, but like, I'm almost ready to just say, sell the rest of the bag.
Put your stop up, bro. But if you feel like this is a good place right now to sell, then literally just bring your stop up a couple percentage underneath here. If it hits, it hits. You took profit. And if it doesn't, you didn't miss out. I just don't want you to wake up and have this thing, because I mean, this thing is a rocket ship, bro. We don't know if this is gonna keep going or not. Honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, I did not expect this. I mean, every
voice, man, like go ahead and do that damn thing, man, for real.
This resistance right here was kind of where I was expecting for it to cut back down. So it looks like we're going after that whole vector. The top of that vector would be 71. You'd be looking at a double top scenario from 2021, like he was saying. This is going to give some of this back, guys. This is not just going to keep going. You know what I mean? So that's why I say if you pull your stop up, you let it run as much as it can, and you take profit, it comes back down, put it back in somewhere reasonable. At that point, you don't even have to be greedy for when you put it back in. You just get yourself some more coin. One hell of a move, though.
dude, this is unreal. I can't even believe this.
Yeah, but weekly candles like this, like, let's take everything else off the screen and just remember what I tell you guys about vectors. Market maker has been building shorts this entire way up. They came up and they cleared all of these vectors, but now all those vectors are clear, and the real imbalance is to the bottom. You know, I don't think it gives all of this back, obviously, but you are going to give back some of the unrealized if you don't, you know, take by the end of this vector, in my opinion. Or like I said, just pull your stop up. Doesn't hurt. Hard stop, you know, somewhere in that range.
So what do you mean exactly with like vectors? I haven't been following too much.
So vector candles are how you know that market maker is involved in a trade, right? What happens is, let's say here, take it to a strategy that we usually talk about, the 5 EMA strategy. Let's say, you know, on the weekly, it works the same way. Let's say you get into the trade here, you get here, you want to go long. So you go to the exchange and you say, right, this is you, this is the exchange, and this is the market maker here. Go to the exchange and you say, I want to go long for $1 million. Exchange says, okay, goes to the market maker. Need you to cover this trade for $1 million. This guy wants to go long. There's nobody on the books to cover him. Market maker gives the $1 million. You take the trade. So your long starts here. But because he gave you the money, he's got a short position right here. His take profit on his short is at your entry. And as these orders go filling up on the way up, market maker goes filling shorts. And this is how he pays himself for the liquidity that he provides for the trade. So what happens is, as these vectors go being left behind, leaving gaps, price will sort of fizzle out, and then price will come back down, and he'll fill himself on all of these orders. So by the time he gets back here, he's already gotten back all the money he paid for this. The trick is not to be the guy that pays him, right? If you were the guy that borrowed the money here or took the trade here, you don't want to be the guy that pays him back, which means you want to take profit up here. Let some other sucker pay him back, right? That's typically how it works. So here, people wanted to short this. Market maker said, okay, you guys want to short at the top. There's no liquidity to make that happen, so I'll provide the liquidity. So the market maker set long positions in this range all the way down. And now he's come back to get him.
So he's been holding on to this long position for years.
Oh,
basically.
they will do this. Oh, they'll do this. That's how the bull market and the bear market actually works. Like if you go to Bitcoin and you look at, go to the weekly, and just ignore all the noise on the chart because yeah. But if you go to Bitcoin and look at the weekly, these vector candles that we leave during the parabolic section of the bull market are why we come back down.
Yes, sir.
The thing is, market maker loses control of the market when there's too much liquidity. He'll add, right, because he wants to pay himself on this position. So he'll add liquidity, but he's not needed. Like right now, if you want to buy $10 million worth of Bitcoin, there's nobody to sell it to you. The market maker has to match the trade. Once everybody's back in and we're going parabolic, we're completely liquid. So what used to get recovered,
due time, he will come back and get it for sure.
yeah. So what used to be recovered in a day or two, they'll wait 2 years to recover.
Mm-hmm.
But you best believe that these vectors that get left behind are where the target ends up being, which is how we end up knowing where our bottoms are going to be and knowing when it's time to start getting back into Bitcoin and that type of shit.
So do these different colors of the candles have any
Yeah.
significance when it
Yeah.
comes to vector?
Yeah, hold on. I'll get into that right now.
XLM's a madman this weekend.
So what the candle basically means, the green and the red vector candles mean that they have 200%, excuse me, 200% the tick volume of the last 10 candles. Tick volume is a little bit different than regular volume, like the volume you see on the chart. Tick volume is how many times does the price change within the candle? How many pips? Every time it changes a pip within a candle, right? So your green gives you 200 of the last 10. Your red gives you 200 of the last 10, but it's bearish. And then your pinks and your blues are 150% of the last 10. But those are basically the fingerprints that let you know.
Like
Go ahead.
Is this like a different setting on TradingView, or how?
No, it's there's indicators. It's PVSRA indicators, PVSRA. Or you can use there's a couple that are already built in, like the Traders Reality one that I use has it already built in. But even here on this level, you can see, right? You leave the vectors on the way up, came back down, cleared the vectors, left that pink vector, came back up, cleared it. Even on the smallest time frames, you'll see the market maker paying himself on this. Like even if we go to the 1 second, well, maybe there's not enough action right now. All right, let's go to the 5 second.
How did you call the indicator? PC?
PV SRA. Yeah. So look, even on the 1 second time frames,
Is
you
it
know,
like
you'll see
the
them. The one that I use is TR main. The only reason I don't suggest it off the top is because there's so many things that I turn off on it. So there's regular PV SRA, or I believe if you just put vector candles, there should be some ones that are just vector candles. But they all basically work off the same algo, so you'll get the same. You should get the same candles. If you want to use the one I use, is Trader's Reality Main. And then if anything, I could show you the settings on what I turn off, so that it's not overwhelming, because it's really meant for forex.
Oh yeah, no, the PVSR volume works fine. I just got another one. Bro, I just wanted to thank you again, because there's not many people talking about this kind of stuff, and there's like so many people out there that take money for this kind of knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's
And then mostly
gatekept. I
it's
feel like a
shit.
lot of people gatekeep this shit. Either they gatekeep it, or you know what it is that, all right, so imagine this, right? Imagine a world where I wanted to convince everybody that I was some sort of TA magician and you should give me all your money because I have a crystal ball. I would literally just turn these off. I'd literally go back to a regular chart like everybody else. And then I'd have my little side screen with everything that I needed to see. I would turn off these liquidations. Would turn off my supply and demand zones. I would honestly wouldn't even draw a pattern. I would just sit here and be like, we're going there. And then people are like, oh my God, like, you know what I mean? He knows where it's going all the time. It's like, come on, man. It's really not. It's not rocket
Also, there's an
science.
indicator for supply and demand.
There's a basic one I use just because I want people getting used to the idea of support and resistance being supply and demand. I use, where is it? It is called Fluid Trades, SMC Lite. And again, it's another one that I turn a bunch of stuff off on. Most of these, honestly, they need heavy. You kind of got to mess with them.
I got one indicator that is the MRI top. That is from Tone Vase, and he plays the candle counts from 1 to 9, and the 9 is always the top.
Yeah,
most likely the top. But they bring a lot of copies of his version to the market on TradingView, and they shut down all of them. You can't find it anymore in TradingView.
damn.
Somehow I still have the code in my TradingView, and I still have the indicator.
Nice.
So, but this the MRI top is really one of my main indicators that I use. I don't use anything. I just need that. I turn everything off, and that's my only indicator that I use, and it works perfect. You should try it also, man. It's a wonderful indicator.
Just make sure you're adding tools to the toolbox, though, because these things work at different times of the season, and then they don't. And I just don't want to get to the day where that indicator doesn't work, and you haven't, built other tools. It reminds me of Lorentzian classification, though. There's an AI one called this one, machine learning Lorentzian classification. And what it does is something similar. It goes back and it looks at neighbors, or it looks at family groups, like they call it on AI. Basically just bunches of candles, right? And then it gives you a number depending on the possibility of it retracing due to like historic blah blah. I mean, the idea is cool. Don't get me wrong. The idea is a decent idea and it's functional. But when the market gets irrational, all of those kind of cease working. And we're about to start moving into that irrational phase. Like, check back in a couple weeks, but I guarantee you when we go parabolic, there's going to be weeks upon weeks where you're sitting at 9s on that indicator and price just keeps going.
Yeah, true. But there's also a math behind it that is always counted to a run at least 3-9. When you have one run after the 9,
Yeah.
and if it starts a second run, that means that you will go also for a third run to the 9. But that also doesn't always play. And I didn't study Tom DeMark very well, but Tone Face did. But he knows all the pro rules about it.
Yeah.
But it forecasts me always the best trades that I have placed, man. Especially when exiting or rebuying in, for example.
No, that's
And
cool, man.
I'm telling you, this weekly 9 and the coming up daily 9 is coming on Tuesday. I can't wait to market to drop, man.
Yeah, we should get some good dip buys. I just want to get to 100K first. That's it.
Yeah, he was saying
Yeah,
that we won't get it, but I hope we get
It's
it, man.
possible. It's possible that we don't. Possible that we don't.
But
And
they
it would
said
just
it's
be a
100K.
psychological sort of thing, anyways, right? It's just to get it
Yeah.
to say we got it.
You think seeing me getting it is good enough?
Right now, CME is the
exchanges.
target. Yeah, I mean, right now, CME is the target. If we get that and still have some sort of oomph left in us, then we can start talking about the 100K. But I think at the very least, they're gonna push to close the CME gap.
Yeah, well, they got it by like $100, I think. 100K. They got 100K.
What do you mean?
On CME, Dbloc, they ended up reaching 100K.
Oh yeah. They got to 100,
like
100,000,
119
200
or something.
Yep.
Something like that.
Yeah, it was nice to see.
101.
I was curious, like, you think because seeing me hit the 100K mark, would they be satisfied on that, even though like Coinbase
Oh,
and
we
the
don't. Nah.
exchanges hit?
The market maker has zero interest in hitting 100K.
Okay.
The only thing would be maybe exchanges because there's so many sales. There's a lot of transactions waiting, right? So exchanges want to get up there and get some of that money. Market maker, there's no vector gaps up there. There's really nothing up there except for liquidations, and most of the liquidations are below it, and there's plenty of liquidations underneath. So they don't.
Well,
I
they
don't think
said
they're
it
gonna
take-
go out of their way to really push it. This is gonna take like us, right? This is gonna take FOMO.
trying to remember. They said I don't know how much $1 billion or $1 billion will be liquidated if it reaches 100K. Trying to see where I saw it.
Another reason, like I try to tell you guys, to pay attention to the supply on exchanges. Another reason that we have to have a retracement here is because the supply is at all-time low on exchanges. So we want
the outflows, massive outflows,
So
changes.
we need the coin to get out of the hands of weak hands and into strong hands, and that's what happens here. Right? They'll sell off the strong hands that are dying to buy. They can't buy the ones that want to hold for the whole bull market. They can't buy OTC because OTC has been completely dogged out. The ones that can't buy big size, right? We're not talking about somebody that just wants a couple Bitcoin. We mean somebody that wants, a big bag of Bitcoin and literally can't get it all on one exchange at one time, so the price can't pump because they can't drop their bag. We need to get all of that on exchange to where they can gobble that up and then send it. Just don't be the one that sells it to them, Retail will sell it to them, don't worry. The guys that came in at 90 thinking it was going to hit 100 and now it's not hitting 100 and they're listening to everybody tell them that the bull market is over, they'll sell it to them, don't worry. Doesn't have to be you. Trust me, there's
Back it
always
up,
going to be
boys.
somebody to sell it to them. No, I hear it already, bro. I see it already
to
on
all these
Twitter.
indicators. Yeah, I mean, Twitter is just crazy. It will drop 10% and then everyone's gonna be like, it's over.
Nah, crypto's dead, bro. This was all a scam. My mom was right. Yeah.
I got text messages this week. Should I buy some Dogecoin?
Man, I knew I should have listened to my mom. Damn.
Oh man.
Sorry, mom. You were right.
When it comes to all these indicators and all the stuff that you're showing us, I'm just adding stuff one by one, just to make sure that I also understand it. Like I
Yeah.
won't just copy
No.
everything that you have, because then it'll just be cluttered and I won't know what is what.
No, you're doing it right, bro. You add one tool at a time, you master it, you make sure you know why it makes sense. And if you're using an indicator, the very first thing I would do is figure out how the indicator works. What's making this go off? Why is it giving me this signal? If you can get underneath the indicator and understand why it works and become the indicator, then you start deleting these indicators off of your screen. Because now you see it already.
Well,
if you notice, okay,
if you
every
want,
time the RSI gets to a certain level, my indicator gives me a green bubble, then why don't I just watch the RSI? You know, and you start to really boil these things down to the necessary tools.
Dbloc, there's one indicator you might be interested in if you want to just keep it as one, or whoever doesn't have the full version of TradingView, they can just get it. It's called the DIY strategy, and they have 40 indicators, including the vector candles in there.
Oh, so you can just click on and click off whatever you want to use. That's interesting.
Yeah,
Like
have a look.
jackknife.
Go have a look at it if you want to have a look at it on the just a clean chart, and just it's DIY strategy by Z Payek or something like that.
Yeah, that's good for people that don't have a bunch of indicators. I'm
Yeah.
sure that settings panel is probably pretty intimidating though if it's got that many things in it.
No, you can remove the panel. Like if you have a look, say for example, if you use your dominance one for now, since it's clean.
What was it? Was it custom strategy builder?
Yes, is that by Z Payek? Is that it?
Yeah.
It takes a bit of time to load, but
try it out.
You'll see what you can add to it. It's crazy. Like he keeps updating it every now and then.
What's it called now? You said DIY.
DIY.
Custom strategy builder, or
yeah,
I like
that's
that.
the one. Z Payek.
It's kind of cool.
So have a look and then.
Yeah, look at this.
Whoa.
So you can
cross it.
Interesting.
Oh dang! It has a lot of stuff.
It's not that bad, man.
Let's start from scratch. See what we can do with it. Leave PVA, sorry. Leave market sessions. Leave
It even has like a buying indicator when to long and when to short.
Yeah, be careful. That's the first thing I turned off, guys. Just be aware. Those are usually, if something's gonna go wrong on an indicator, it's gonna be the green buy and the red sell. Yep.
Can't be that
fair
easy,
value
bro.
gap, maybe, I don't know.
But there is some useful stuff here. Right? So you got your fibs, MA ribbon, daily
We hear you.
values. Yeah, interesting. So you can plug in your EMA strategy in here. If you want to do your 1350. Supply and demand looks decent.
Is it a meme coin?
No, I'm not looking at the coin specifically. I'm looking at the indicator right now. Why didn't it bring up? This is dominance that we're looking at.
I think
EMA
that's confirmation indicator. So I think when you put the signal.
Man, how about a short the market, man? After that.
Nah, it looks cool. I'm gonna play with it. When I have more time, I'll put it on the side screen and play
No
with
worries.
it a little bit. There's a lot to do there. Yeah, it's cool. If anything, if I play with it and I figure out how to get everything that I'm basically looking at on the screen, then what I'll do is I'll take a picture of the setup
Huh.
and I'll post it. You know what I mean? In case people want to use it that can't have a lot of indicators.
It's cool. You just got to go in there and really customize this thing and mess around with it.
Yeah. It's really good if you already have a strategy that you're working on.
It's got a lot of stuff in here. Dang, that's nice.
At your service, guys.
There's somebody who can't hear you. What's
Oh.
your name?
Ooh, hold on. Is somebody talking?
What's the
Because I can't hear them.
Dbloc can't hear. Oh, well, he's not talking now. He came in and said, I don't think Dbloc hears me.
What was his
So
name?
I guess
Oh, he's not here, you said?
I didn't see it. Yeah, he's not answering now, so.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe
it's
their volume is.
how do you pronounce your name? Joe.
Hold on, let me look.
Well, your name on here is AUJOURDHUI.
Aujourd'hui.
Oh, I can hear you. You can't hear
It's
me?
French.
I can hear you now. If he can't hear me, then he might have me turned down. Tell him to like check my individual volume.
Can you hear Dbloc? Sorry. Okay, all right, everything's good. All right, sorry to interrupt.
You're good. Thank you. Oh, now I see his thing moving, but I can't hear them. Oh, hold on. Hold on one second.
On base, and that's like I think that might run soon.
What was that? What was the name of it?
Simba on base.
Oh,
When you look at the chart,
Yeah, I
you
heard
know,
of Simba.
I'm pretty good at looking at these charts that they don't like spike up yet, and then kind of doing the sideways thing, and kind of a meme coin, whatever, you know. It's
I'll pull it up. Hold on. Make sure that I'm looking at the right one.
Yeah, I don't hold my major bags in these
Simba,
things.
Simba the Sloth.
Yeah, yeah.
Up 27% today.
Yeah, maybe it was up. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
think
damn. It's
so.
got a lot of holders. 194,000 holders. That's a big holder count.
Seeing that sideways chart is like very good for me. I'm able to know that when I see a chart like that, I know that, oh, that's looking pretty good because it's just going sideways. You know,
I'm not gonna lie to you. This kind of does look pretty interesting. Let me see something.
those
Only
kind of charts,
$100,000
they tend to rip up hard.
Guys, be careful with this. By the way, this is super low market cap. I'm just looking at it. I'm not know nothing about the project. Just taking a look.
I don't even have any yet. I didn't buy any, but
I'm trying to figure out why they would have 194,000 holders and be going. Their Twitter, they better have.
That's a bit sus, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I need to check their Twitter. They better have at least 50, 100,000 on the Twitter. 600 and nah, something's wrong with that. They've only got 653 holders on Twitter. I mean, 653 followers on Twitter, but they've got 100,000 holders. No.
yeah, not good.
Nah, that's not good.
good.
Maybe they send like they send tokens to like 100,000 wallets. Like maybe they sent like
It
one
could be.
token
It could have been an
to,
airdrop.
like
It could have
100,000
been an
wallets.
airdrop. Yeah, it's possible that it was an airdrop. But that Twitter following, they needed 4,000 people ain't gonna cut it. They need to get that up. I do get what you're saying about the accumulation though, right? This thing has definitely found the floor at this point.
Yeah, it's mostly the chart. You know, I look at charts. I look at the sideways accumulation kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, okay, this thing hasn't busted yet. It was not abused. That's the way I kind of see it. Where it hasn't been abused by the people with mega money, and they see this thing, you know, going sideways, and they're like, yeah, we can run it up and run it down. It hasn't been run up and run down, so that's kind of where I see stuff like often like this, where I'm like, okay, I can run that ride. That's I think is going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, concentration's a little heavy in the top wallet. That's a Uniswap V2, so I think this is a dev wallet. That's not a huge deal, but that's a lot of holders, bro. That's a lot of people willing to sell this thing. I do agree with you though. I like the chart. I like, especially on the meme coin. I just wanted to see way more people on that Twitter though. And another thing, I mean, I'm not saying I'm following all the, top dogs in the industry, but I have spent the last 2 years making sure that I followed everybody who's in on these meme coins early, and the ones that are kind of in charge for keeping the buzz going for these things and getting people to buy. And when I come and I see not followed by anyone you're following, it's a bit of a red flag for me. It could be super early, bro. You could be getting into something that's dumb early, but just know that it's early. You know what I mean? Super low market cap.
Well, I exited all my base memes also today. Low.
Nice.
Like I had a bag of bread and each and
you sold all your bread?
Most likely, yeah.
Oof.
Like a very small percentage left.
You plan on coming back in? You just recompounding, or you done? Brett's one of my higher conviction sort of meme coins. I think Brett's gonna do that. Brett listing on Coinbase is gonna go absolutely apeshit.
True, but I will see what I will buy with the 20% that I cashed out.
Yeah, oh yeah. You rode it for a while. You got some good gains out of Brett.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Oh, you're good then. Like we were talking about earlier, it's way easier to 10x to 10x than to 100x something.
Exactly.
I'll be right back, guys.
By the way, this indicator code, when I check the title, it's not the same. The indicator name on my chart is, let me check again, is TD Combo version 2, but you can't find it when you search for it in the trading view. But when I see the checkup, looks the same. Indicator is a heat map. Well, title TD. Let me turn this one on and see what happens.
Yeah, you're good to go.
What is this called? TD heat map?
Which one?
Someone shared in the chat, in the voice chat. Let me see if that is the similar version that I have as indicator.
Which one do you mean?
No, it's not a coin. It's the indicator.
Yeah, but what indicator do you mean?
Oh, that was something that I was talking about earlier. The TD9 sequential indicator. When
you were trying to share one. I thought you were asking about another one.
No. When I explained it, someone mentioned me in the voice chat about the indicator, but I can't find this version that he posted. Sequential heat map.
What was the one called that you were talking about?
Let me check again. TD combo version 2. But you can't
TD
find
combo.
V2, but you
Oh,
can't
you
find
said
it
it
back.
doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's gone, but I still have it on my trading view.
Ah, okay. Well, too bad then.
Yeah, if I export
Good
it,
for you.
yeah, if I export it, can you put it in trading view or?
Not sure. Like you could probably export it as a script, as a Pine script, or like I'm not too. I don't know much about like importing indicators.
Ah, okay.
Can you export it?
Never tried it, but
If you can do that.
I will try it.
Like I know that you
Yeah.
can write scripts and then you can make your own, but I don't know if you can export an existing indicator as a script. I think that probably doesn't work.
Check out ZKML and OGPU. Those two cryptos went insane, and they're only available on chain with Uniswap.
Oh man, bro.
Are these utility coins or meme coins?
Their utility ZKML and OGPU. And I bought some when they were low. I wish I bought way more. OGPU and ZKML. ZKML is one that Alex Becker talked about a couple times. Their low market cap, and they also have like low what's it called coin releasing, like what's it called I didn't think of what it's called. They have like high inflation with the coins. Like the coins are all out already. So it's
Yeah,
like
that's good.
annoying. Yeah, it's annoying when you find a project and there's like all these coins to be dumped on you, and you're just like, that's annoying. So ZKML and OGPU are two. But I have like it's just a couple that I have that I'm like, I really think that got stronger cases for. I like Carrot and AI Tech and AGI, Zeus, Parcel, Alf, Alephium, and
Yeah, Alephium. I've heard a lot about Alephium.
yeah, an Origin Trail Track, Clearpool, Arkham, Prime. I'm kind of into the newer stuff, a little bit newer stuff. Yeah, I think you probably want the next cycle stuff. It would make sense. And yeah. TARS AI. I have a lot of TARS AI. TAI. TARS AI.
Did anyone get into mustard on Sol, the meme coin?
No, man.
No.
I didn't do much with soul memes.
It launched today and it's at 60 million. It's based on Kendrick Lamar's new album.
Lol.
And there've been like several runners these last days, which were mostly like memes with big mind share in the normie world. Like Chill Guy, for example, was a big normie meme. And this mustard, it's also like a normie meme. Unfortunately, I didn't see it. Like I saw it at 20 mil and didn't want to get in. But yeah, if you can see what kind of meme is super viral in the normie world. Like right now, they run really hard.
Yeah, the memes are like crazy, man. I stopped really doing lately the memes. I'm so done with it. It's
Yeah, same. Like I only have a look here and there, but in summer I was playing memes and there was just so like because crypto was not pumping in general, so the meme coins were almost all of them were like scams, drugs.
yeah. But it's getting worse now after this time. It's not. I mean, the high cap memes, yes, okay, but the launch pads and the new memes, no, I'm out of it.
Uh, there's a lot of memes you don't want to be in, and there's some that you might want to be in. And if you studied the charts, then you would know bottoming patterns, and you get in on some stuff, you know. So
Nah, but
like
when it's like under 10, 20 million, the charts, they don't really matter that much because they can be painted, you know, like if someone has money, they can just paint the chart or like I don't know if TA works that well on low cap memes, like micro caps, 100K, 200K.
yeah, I know what you mean. I have like I have a little bot on boys on base. You look at that chart. It's moving up. I've honestly done pretty well on some things. Like, yeah, it's not fully dependent on people. You know, Elliot on base is another one that I did pretty well on. I was like buying way down in the depths, and it pumped up like a 4x. Elliot on base. If you look at that on Deck Screener, There's a few I did okay on.
I mean, the coins on base, they will give massive returns. Look at Keyboard Cat and stuff like that. I mean, the insane returns that you can get, but it's like high risk, high reward. It
Yeah,
depends on
yeah,
your
that's true.
size.
I feel base coin hasn't really like base the base memes don't have that much volume right now. I think we need ETH to pump really hard and then gas fees to go up, and then there's going to be a lot of volume on base. But right now, most of it is on Solana.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you're right. But there is still a lot to be made on base. So I'd say look at
Yeah,
Simba.
for sure.
Simba on base. And I'm pretty good at like studying charts and seeing charts that have not moved yet and that are ready to move. And I'm telling you, Simba right now, Simba the sloth, it's just sideways. And that's what you want. 114,000 market cap. This thing is about to bust. The sloth on base. That chart looks incredible. Looks very, very good, very strong. And that's gonna move very soon.
Hey, not to cut you
So-
guys off, I'm gonna take off for a bit. I'll be back in a little while. Y'all trade safe, all right?
Yep. Cheers, mate.
All right. So Simba, the sloth, on base. This one's on base, but I really think that this one's gonna move hard very soon, like a day, 1 or 2 days, maybe 2 or 3 days. This is gonna move. And it will move hard. Simba the sloth on base. Going sideways now. It's going sideways for like 3 days or 4 days, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. I don't even know. 2 weeks. It's gonna move hard, very hard, really soon. I'm telling you, telling everybody that wants to listen. This is your chance to get in on that move. Simba is about to move hard, and it's gonna pump and then rip up, and that's it. So if anybody wants to be part of that, if they want to be a part of that move, they have their chance now. I'm telling everybody right now, I know, I've seen these charts, I know how they look, or they get ready to move. This is it. This is gonna move very hard.
How many beers you had?
It could
What?
everything be lifting off.
I just wonder how many beers you had. It feels like you kind of got like that smooth feel, like it's about to go, it's about to take off. I don't know.
No, I'm telling you.
How many beers you
Add
had?
a few beers, but it doesn't
All
matter.
right, deal. All
3
right, I was just
beers.
double checking. I was making sure that my measurements were
No,
accurate.
but I've done this before. I'll show you. Look at
Is it
look
is
at
it your project? Are you the dev or something? Are you trying to
No.
rug us?
For real, man.
No.
I'll buy somebody.
No. Well, look at these chart. When do you find a chart like this?
In the beginning of bull markets, still a lot of coins ripping, but watch out.
Yeah.
Show me a few.
Just don't jump
other
in
charts
anything,
that
guys.
look
Do
just
your
like this.
DD, please.
Like Drew always says, if you got profits, cash that sucker out. You know what I mean? Like, who you kidding?
No, I'll tell you what happened, Simba.
You ain't gonna ride to the moon on it. Take profits, run, smile back at it in a few days. If you're sitting there in a euphoric feeling like on alcohol that this thing is gonna skyrocket even more and change your life, start taking some profits. Peel a little out of there. Be stoked tomorrow when you wake up and you're sitting on dollars instead of sitting on wishes and dreams again.
That's
No,
right.
I have less than $10 in it.
Well, if you can double a $10 into $20, do it.
Yeah,
Turn it
but
into 30, take it. Bro, not many coins you can do that with down there. If you have the opportunity, do it. Take it. Take profits.
very small. All right. I'm just
Cool.
telling you guys.
Well,
I've
I'm just
watched
telling
this
you.
stuff over and over again.
Well, then you should have put more than $10 on it. Come on,
Yeah,
take some profit and run.
yeah, full port it, bro. Full port.
You will be the early buyer.
But if
Yeah.
it's only $10 and it can rip, let it rip. You know.
Yeah, put some more in there, man. You believe in it so much. You only got $10. Why not 20?
It remembered me some other guy. Was acting like the same for a coin, and that coin really blowed off. And after 1 day or 2 days, he came back to the chat and say, well, I'm going on holiday, taking my profits, bye. And he never came back.
And that's okay. You know, sometimes it works out like that.
Yeah, it could.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys. When I see a chart like that, this thing is gonna like go nuts.
Have you seen the market cap of the coin?
Yeah. Market cap is 115,000. This thing's about to go like insane. So the burst up and do a 3x, 4x, 5x.
Should we go and double his market cap now?
No, I'm just.
Or why not?
Oh yeah, you can. I wouldn't be, surprised. I'm just saying, like, I've seen, I've done this like, I've been doing this for like many years now. So, see the chart, and it looks like that. So the main thing I'll tell you is the chart is not manipulated. It's not like nobody's come in here and manipulated the chart. That's really good. Where we haven't had people come in here and say, "Oh, I'm gonna make money off all these people." That doesn't happen. So that's really good. Like, you don't have people doing that. So it's only you doing that. And yeah, it's just yourselves. And so the chart is just that.
Okay, guys, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning over here. I will call it a day and wish you all good trading and see you later. Have a good evening.
You
Bye.
as well.
Have a good night.
Thanks.
Wish you good trading too.
Thanks.
Yep, my sand order just filled. My sand just came up there and filled an automatic order I had placed. I had an automatic sell at 62, and I just got an email. Ding. See what it does.
Nice.
See, I just sold like half of it, so we'll see what it wants to rip up to here. It's kind of smashing pretty hard. It's up 68%. You guys know sand, right? Check it out.
Yeah, we've had another good alt weekend again. 2 weeks ago we had one. We got another one running this weekend.
Yeah, it's up like 70% today.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's been holding on to the old school stand. It's been around for years.
Yeah, some of these coins been waking up over here last couple weeks. It's been good trading, man, to the upside. Go Gala, go Gala.
Galamatic.
Yeah, man.
Jasmine.
That's not this long. I'm killing this long old Gala.
Algo's been cruising up for a couple days. Adam's up at 9.4. Thing's been ripping too. Old school. It's VeChain, Mana, Dot's finally ripping 30%. You know, it's like layer 2, layer 1 action. Biggest thing is that market dominance is down into the 58s.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's like releasing the Kraken a little bit, you know, releasing these alts, letting them run.
Pump. Y'all see Gala? Dbloc, you see Gala?
Dbloc stepped out. He said be back in a little bit.
Gala pumping, man.
Oh yeah. I've been on this thing since earlier today.
Let's
Just
go.
kind of riding this long right now. Just think, Bitcoin's at 58% dominance.
All right.
Which is good. That's why we getting these rips with our alts. But just like I said, just imagine when the thing actually tilts over and it starts to flood money really into the alts, to the alts hard.
Yeah, 4-cent Gala is really nice though. Gala,
Bro, like these coins to a degree, like some of these coins are like just waking up almost. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Like not all of them are going to do great, but I think Gala's going to be one that's going to, dude, still good buy right now. They scale in at the bottom on this chart. because it's still at the bottom on the chart.
Yeah, Gala's my second biggest bag. Doge is my
Yeah,
first.
man. I'm really gonna really trying with this long to hang in here and ride this thing up. I'm gonna play defensive, but
Yeah, right. Yeah.
just been picking at it, you know, because it's on the bottom still, man. Compared to what this thing can really do, it's just like, bro, this is a long that I can, dude.
Yeah,
I
just
can
hold
be
that
very,
thing, bro. Like I got a lot on spot, and then I got some in futures. The
yeah,
futures funding fee is a lot, but I don't even mind if I rack up like $100, $200, $300 in funding fees by the end of the bull market. I won't even care, bro. It's gonna be worth it.
yeah. If I'm holding along that long, yeah, long like that, yeah, I'm be damn, make sure it's done something. So that wouldn't even matter. Yeah, like you said, like a couple $100.
Yeah, I'm expecting for it to. Well, I'm kind of
Yeah,
expecting the worst in terms of funding fees, so I'm gonna expect to pay a few hundred in funding fees for
yeah.
this one position.
Hell, I
This
just got
position's
some.
only like $700, $750.
Yeah, I just got man, I got some simple targets, man. Just like macro fibs, like the 382. Like I would mark that off as a good probably point. It's 32 cent. Yeah, I got some targets up here. We get through this section though. If we can get up on this on the daily, past this previous local high here. Oh yeah, man, we in the game, dude. We might be in the game on Gala, for real, for real.
Oh man, that would be so nice.
Yeah, yeah. Just to get up to this local top here on the daily will be doing good right now. Right now that's still pretty much a 2x from now.
Are you talking about that 9 cents?
Yeah, yeah, yep. Man,
Yep.
I'm telling you, if Gala we can start. If we get up out of here, I'm hunting that 382 at 32 cent. Golden pockets of around 52, 55 cent. Man, run this thing.
Yeah, I got like between spot and futures, I got like 100,000 gallons. So
Yeah, I
I need
was
to
buying
look at
some.
the
I was
chart.
buying some spot, man, when just kind of was looking at it, you know, some days ago. Just like, dude, it's still cheap.
Yeah, I'm
You can
trying to
just see
make
the
at least
you can see the uptrend that's starting though. It's just
yeah,
like, uh-oh.
yeah, I want to make like 15, 20K on this at least. I think that's pretty
Yeah.
doable. But the thing is, selling is hard. It's hard to sell. Like I'm not married to Gala, but like
No.
when you sell, like you sometimes you feel like you're gonna miss out on this and that. So well, my plan is probably I'm gonna sell on the way up. I'll probably sell 30% of my bag is probably my first sell, and
You
then I'm gonna
you
watch it.
know, just one thing do like maybe like little 1-2% sales along the way up. You know, like just like little nick sales, just to kind of like scratch the itch a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I did with Doge. I sold at 40 cents. So it's
But we'll gotta keep on it. Yeah, this thing gal is still at a good price, I think, when you really start looking at the charts of what it can do.
yeah.
You know, I still there's still a part of me like this market might be do a lot more than what most people are thinking.
Oh yeah, dude. Have you checked out their website? Check out their like products, bro. Like their games are decent, and then they got Gala Films, and then they got Gala Music. So like,
Well, yeah, I wasn't really, to be honest, I wasn't really referring to Gala. I was like in the market, crypto market itself, like what this
right.
market can actually do this cycle. just been taking measurements like from like, you know, from bear market lows and bear market bull market highs, you know, from cycle to cycle. It's like we did a 2021x last cycle. It's like, why can't we do a 15x from the bottom this cycle? You know, for Bitcoin, that puts about 225K, you know?
Yeah, I hear you.
And you start looking at market cap on total, like total one from, I'll do like the previous cycles from this high to the next high of the cycle. It's just like, why on the low end, 6 trillion in total one, you know, $6 trillion. Why can't we, you know, because it's generally a 3x from peak to peak each cycle, last several cycles. So it's like, I'm lowballing some of these measurements. Like, well, if we just do a 2x from now, we'll hit 6 trillion. Just think of what they release those funds into the alts, man. They can really rip these alts to crazy heights, you know. Not all of them, but
Yeah, the top 100, all those are gonna do decent.
yeah, man. Like this space is just growing, man. So
yeah, I'm thinking it's a good career field.
if you can get you a couple plays, get in a good price, man, let them go for a bull market, man, it could set you up nice, man, to do things with, you know. Just not even just with crypto in itself.
Yeah, industry is only gonna get bigger from here. So like, I'm really thinking like the job industry for crypto is gonna be good. Like, there's like, I feel like the last 10, 15 years, a lot of like the technology jobs, like, you know, they're filling up. A lot of people say, oh, there's more open jobs than there is people to fill them, but a lot of people are still having jobs, or they're still having problems getting
For
jobs in tech.
sure.
I
For
feel like
sure.
crypto like now it's like getting into tech 20 years ago. Getting into crypto now
Yeah.
is like getting into tech 20 years ago, in my opinion. In terms of like career field,
Hmm.
like working actually in the industry.
It's like
So I'm
getting
like,
tapped. It's getting tapped, but it's like it's not really tapped. Yeah,
yeah.
you know what
It's
I'm saying?
still very really,
Like the majority of people still don't want to deal with it. They don't want none. They don't want. They be like, oh, okay, cool. They don't care, man. You know, majority of these people on this planet, they don't care about crypto.
yeah, man. It's on the track to compete heavily with traditional finance. So like, it's think of all the jobs that could come from that.
I mean, it's got a scamminess too, just like I guess most things. You know, I mean, hell, the legacy markets are scammy, so.
I gotta to anyone that's listening is rising. I gotta re-upload that the 5 minute scalp indicator. TradingView took it down because I had my ENS name in there, and they consider that like advertising or whatever. So I gotta redo that, and I'll get that up in like 20 minutes.
And you said it's like a little, is it like an indicator you made?
Yeah, it's like it's just the 13 and the 50 EMA that Dbloc always talks about. I made a
Uh-huh.
indicator for that. It turns green and red. So like
Oh,
when the
that's
13
cool.
crosses
Yeah,
over,
just
it
kind of,
turns
yeah,
green.
kind of going off with Dbloc a little bit and making it your own. Yeah, do.
Yeah. It's like it helps beginners like understand like, oh, it crosses up, it's green. It crosses down.
Yeah, some basic stuff, man, to get you in the game, man. Get your head thinking, you know.
Exactly.
That's always so, you know, sometimes just keeping it simple, bro. To be honest, is the best case for anything in life, even this crap right here, man. Just keep it simple, dude. If you can try to keep it simple. Some people need a lot of complex stuff, you know, and that's just what works for them. So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I would like to whenever you get it yeah, back running, I would like to try it out, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put it in the education channel. It's
Okay,
gonna be in the
cool.
default 5 minute scalp. I can send you the Pine script now. I'm gonna DM you the Pine script so you can check it out.
Yeah, you just on Nikon, Nikkon, Yeah, you just send
Yep.
it on over. I like to look at it. Okay. What's Tether doing? I'm really watching this Tether chart, man. This dominance chart. Get too giddy.
All right, I sent it to you. If it doesn't work, then just wait for me to upload it or publish it to TradingView. But it should work. It's just PineScript.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Cool. Plot the EMAs determined. Now I can just highlight do a highlight. Yeah, a little turn down here. Mhm. Hey, Rosin, you still there?
Yo.
Okay.
I'm about to publish it right now, so I can just send you a link and it'll work.
But what you just but what you sent me, I can copy and paste this over into TradingView, right?
Yes, you can. You have to go to the Pine editor and then you paste it in there and then you say update to chart. But
Gotcha.
I'm about to publish it right now, so I
Okay.
can just give you a link and it'll be easier.
Yeah.
It should be
All
easy.
right. Yeah. No, ain't no rush, bro. Yeah. Do your thing.
All right, I posted it in Dbloc 5-minute scalp in the education section.
Good deal. Good deal. Word. Could you post it again, Rising, real quick?
What'd you say?
Where did you post it again, sir?
It's all the way at the bottom. It's in the education section. In Dbloc section.
I see. Oh, okay, got you.
Let me know once you get it working on your chart. I may want to make some instructions just in case people have a hard time following how to put it on their chart. But let me know how it goes for you.
Sure. Add that to the favorites. Okay. Pop. All right, let me come on over here. Yeah, it looks good. It's smooth, simple.
Works good.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see
Nice.
here. I'm gonna thicken up a little. I'm gonna keep it a little bubbles, but thicken it up a little bit. The bubbles themselves, so I can see it a little bit better. So as soon as you kind of strategy wise, as soon as it flips green, kind of want to flip long, and vice versa when it flips over red. Yeah, on the 5 minutes. I like it, man. Smooth. Yeah, I like the smoothness of it.
Yep, and you can like customize like the thickness and the lines and stuff. So
Yeah, that's what I just did. Yeah, make me see it a lot easier. Yeah, I
yes,
like
sir.
that. Nice. Easy on the eyes too. Yeah, I don't like to keep too much stuff on my charts. You know what I'm saying? Trend lines. Maybe a couple of indicators that I use, but those are like the trader's reality main. I like using the vector candles and liquidation levels and stuff. Yeah, I don't like to have too much stuff
All
on my
right. What you
charts.
can even do, is you can go in the settings and you can just turn off the white line, and you can just keep the red and green, the dots, and it's really the same thing, just less stuff on your screen.
White. I got you. Which that's the 13. Is that the 13 EMA? Yeah,
The white line, yeah.
yeah. I like to keep. Yeah, I like to keep that. Yeah, we'll keep that. Still helps to look at the momentum. I like it though, man. Cool. Go back and back test this thing a little bit too. It's just like, and I'm on Brett right now, especially when this thing gets in a range. Oh man, you can kill it with this thing when it's like we're chilling in like a decent bull flag range for a day or two. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't usually use EMAs and stuff, but I know a lot of people. I know Dbloc's talking about it a lot, and people are curious. So I was like, okay, I mean, and he was explaining to me he wants it to turn green and red. So I was like, let's do that, and I just
Yeah.
did it real quick, and then so people can have access to it whenever instead of like trying to go into their indicators and trying to use double EMA. People that aren't as tech savvy, they may have more issues with that. So.
Like it, it's nice. So I'm gonna pop on over to Gala here and see what it looks like. Yeah, steady up. Ain't gonna- Steady green on up. Yep. If you would have been trying to short this the last 24 hours or so, you'd be getting wrecked. We had that little pause, but started back on this march. Cool, I like it, though, man. Yeah, very simple, very easy on the eyes.
Yeah, like Dbloc said, it's pretty good for trending markets. Like you can see, like on the heavy trending markets, like it gets you in a really nice spots.
But you can get in a rhythm with this thing too, you know.
Right.
You just get in a rhythm, pop, pop, pop. Make sure you get your butt out. Could be killing them. Yeah, I like it. Cool. Appreciate it, Ryzen. Good deal, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Good stuff. You have do you use this personally, Song?
I do turn it on sometimes, but to be honest with you, I use Fibonacci's a lot. I use Fibs and I use volume profile
Okay,
and
I
market
use fibs a
growth.
lot. I use fibs a lot too.
Yeah, Fibs are my favorite by far.
Yeah.
Yeah, once I found Fibs, like I literally stopped using a bunch of indicators. I like
Yeah.
Fibs. I like Bollinger Bands. Bollinger Bands is good because it tells you when to expect a move. You know what? Thinking about it now, if you combine Bollinger Bands with that 13 and 50, you could probably get some decent results.
Oh
Because
yeah.
the
Yeah.
Bollinger Band tells you when you can expect that volatility, so you know a trend, and then
Mm-hmm.
the momentum, the 13 to 50, it really tells you when the momentum it tells you how the momentum is. So you know you can get a nice entry in now. I might backtest that.
My somewhat DJ was it DJ said Elon just tweeted a rocket tweeted a rocket to Mars. Mm. Elon gonna get back on his how long it take you to do the script here? Not long?
Very short. AI. Use ChatGPT.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's ChatGPT is very good with coding. Very, very good. It'll take like for more complex scripts, it'll take a little longer because you know ChatGPT is not perfect. But for something like this, it can do it.
Yeah.
It took you like 2 prompts and you can get it done.
Oh, is TradingView doing are they doing like their Black Friday kind of thing right now?
Yeah, I gotta get the. I gotta see when they're doing that because
Don't they usually
you
like
know,
allow you to get like their a pro for like dirt cheap or something for like
yeah,
a whole
yeah,
year or something?
it's like 250 or something for a whole year, something like that, 200. And if you don't renew it, then they're gonna make you pay. If you don't get it for Black Friday, they're gonna make you pay that 500 at the end of the
Mm.
year. So I gotta make sure I renew it, so I don't have to pay that 500.
All right, I need it. So the 29th kicks off on Friday the 29th. As I say,
All right, let me put that on my calendar so I don't miss
yeah,
that.
bro. I think they do. They'll hook you up, man. 'Cause I kind of want that pro now. I've been just rolling with like kind of essential for a couple years here. I just kind of yeah, I kind of want to see how much they're offering in the pro.
Yeah, I think I have the Pro. It's pretty good, especially since I have so much coins. You know, I have
Yeah, I
to have a
want
lot of screens open for that stuff. And if you use a basic version, they allow like 3 screens, so it'll close your other screens or like put a stupid pop up, and it's a hassle.
because I can only get yeah. See, with the essential, I have the essential plan. It's just like the one above, the free version. You can only do two, so I can only have two up at a time.
Dang.
Which is it's not the worst, bro. But I like to have. I'm like, dang, man. I like to be able to run like four little screens on my. I got a good size monitor, and just like it would help out even more. Just I can just clock everything at the same time instead of clicking back through. But I create my little favorites list and stuff, and I have like a little custom list the coins that I'm kind of that I'm trending on trading on right now. I just keep them grouped up so I can look at all my dominance and everything all grouped up, so it ain't too much. But yeah, I'm gonna check.
Yeah,
To see.
it's the parallel chart connections what I'm talking about. Like if you have a premium, you can have like 50 charts open without it saying reconnect. It's like a reconnect
Got you.
button when you have a
Yeah,
bunch of
got
charts
you.
open.
Got you. So up to 70% off on annual plans during the sale, plus an extra month free.
I honestly might just go down to the plus. I don't even think I need the premium anymore.
Yo, Ryzen, you made the script for the 1350 EMA strategy, right?
Yeah, it's in the bottom channel. Like there's scroll down all the way and it's the link in there.
I think you DM'd me the script as well, but what does it do exactly?
Oh, it's just the 13 the 50 EMA crossover. So when the 13 crosses over the 50 turns green. So that's kind of like the trend's probably gonna go up. And then when it crosses below the 50, it turns red. So Dbloc, I mean, everybody talks about the strategy. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna write it up real quick so people can have it. I don't personally use it, but there you go.
The EMA turns green or the screen turns green?
The EMA turns green. The 50 EMA will turn. The 50 EMA is the one that turns colors. The 13 is it's a solid white. So when the 13 crosses over the 50 turns green, and then when it crosses under, the 50 turns red.
You think you can turn that in some kind of alert? Does that work?
Alert? Like a trading view alert, like a notification?
Yeah.
You might actually. I can. Let me see. Let me check really quick. You might be able to.
Like if you click on alerts, you can only say either only one of the EMAs. Or maybe there's an indicator for the cross EMA. EMA cross.
Actually, I think you can. Once you add it to your chart, it allow you to set a condition for the alert, and then you just put the indicator in there, and then you add it a second time in that same alert. But let me test it out really quick. Hold on.
But I think you need the EMA cross indicator. You can't just have two indicators, like two different EMAs, because that doesn't work. Like you have to pick. Like you can't create an alert for two indicators. You have to have one.
If you get the that DIY strategy and just put an alert as or the buy sell or whatever it is alert to 15 and also the 13 and the 50, that should possibly work.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm testing it right now. I think it's about to cross, so I'll let you know if the alert goes off, and I'll show you guys how to do it.
That would be cool, because then you can just let it run, and then you don't have to look at the charts all day.
You know what you could also do is you could set like a webhook, and you can have it automate trades, but that's a whole nother thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't do that. Because I also always like to keep an eye on Bitcoin. Like, for example, when Bitcoin is trending down and it's about to reverse, then you can already expect that the alts are also going to reverse. Like I don't like automatic trading. Yeah. And then you also want to know like what size, what coin, what's the general sentiment of that.
It works.
Okay, how do you set it up? Did you use the code?
No, you just like how you typically create an alert, and then instead of having it as a price, you change the condition to the indicator, and then here I can send a screenshot. I can DM you a screenshot.
But what indicator do you use?
The 13 EMA and the 50
Script?
EMA. No. The one that yes, the 13 and the 50. The one that I DM'd you it, and it's also at the bottom of the server in the education channel. So you just create an alert like you typically do for like a price crossing, and I'm gonna send you a screenshot of the condition.
Oh, you mean the one you created as an indicator? Yeah, okay. Because right now I just have 13 EMA as a separate indicator, and then the 50 as a separate indicator. You know what I mean?
Okay, I see. Yeah, you gotta use mine, and it'll work. Let me send you a screenshot of the condition. Or I sent you it. And make sure where it says symbols, make sure it's the right time frame, or it's good. It's based off a time frame, obviously. So make sure you have the correct time frame set.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even know you could do that. I think I'm gonna set some alerts based on that.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier. Because
Yeah, for
otherwise, like I have like
big time frames, yeah.
6 charts open and I just keep switching back and forth and looking if the EMA is about to cross, and like that it's just easier. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Work in coding, or have you coded before?
I don't know Pine. I don't know Pine script at all. I just use AI for that. It's very good at that.
No, but do you code like other than that, or is it just for this?
I know a little bit of Python. I'm learning HTML and Java in school right now. in CSS, so web development stuff,
Oh,
but
nice.
not too in depth, just like, you know, very basic stuff. I think I'm gonna do a little project though. I'm getting a lot of people asking me about, because I've kind of been the crypto guy in my friend group for a while, and a lot of them are DMing me, and they're like, "What should I do? What should I buy?" I'm thinking about putting up a website and just having it as like a simple like HTML. You know, just using, you know, just testing out my newly learned HTML and CSS stuff, just as like a, you know, a quick description, just for fun. I don't know. But no, not really. Do you code or?
I've learned a little bit in school as well, but I'm not good at it. Like it was always super challenging for me to just stare at the screen and try to find the bug.
Yeah, I don't like coding at all,
But
bro.
some people really like it and they're really good at it, but I never really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm a information systems major, so that's pretty much the least coding in terms of like a technology major you can do. So that's kind of why I chose it. Least coding and least math, least amount of math.
What's information systems like? What do you do with that?
So it's kind of explained as more business, like more on the business side. It's like showing businesses how to apply the technology, and the other side of it is like, you know, computer
Oh yeah.
science majors, and they design the technology. So information systems majors, they help businesses apply that technology that computer science majors make. It's pretty much it. E&J is pumping.
Just crossed on the 5-minute. Opened a quick scalp long here.
Oh, what, Bitcoin?
AVAX.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
Bitcoin also crossed. Yeah, also opened a small scalp long on Bitcoin as well.
Man, these alts are spoiling me.
Still taste of what's about to come. I mean, dominance is still fairly high.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what to do with myself, man. Gotta keep composure, you know.
Yeah, that's also what's so good about this group. You keep your cool. Don't go crazy. Don't get too euphoric.
Exactly, bro. I catch myself getting too euphoric sometimes.
Yeah, same. You don't take profit because you think it's gonna pump forever.
Yeah, sometimes it does though.
You ain't lying.
I took profits on my Pepe position way early, like, and my Sui, but like, it's fine. Like, if I held my Pepe and my Sui, I'd be up probably 10x of what I realized on it when I took profits.
Dang.
Yeah, but it's
Did
okay.
did it go down after you took profits, or did it just keep going up?
It went down a little. I would not have got stopped out. I would not have got liquidated, but like once I get out of a position, bro, I remove it from my like watch list and everything, bro. Like I try not to pay attention to it.
Yeah.
You never like hop back in or nothing?
Nah, I didn't hop back in, no.
I got you.
Yeah, but I had at that time I had like 5 positions open, so it's like, okay, I'm gonna de-risk a little bit here. I'm gonna take out 2 positions and then leave the other 2. And the other 2 are doing very well right now. So yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I think it's also better to not have too many positions open because it gets hard to manage them all.
Yeah, sometimes it'll bite you in the butt. So
Okay, Gala. It's inching closer and closer to this 382 from the local top on if you're on a daily.
yeah, I think it's like the gaming narrative that's popping off right now. Gala, you got E&J, you got Theta popping off a little. Gaming and AI.
What about
What other gaming tokens do we have? Which
Um,
one have good potential?
what's that other one from last cycle?
Essential mana sand or something.
No, oh, dude, it's on the tip of my tongue, bro. Give me a second here. Man, it was in there with like the City Land, the Sandbox. It was like right in there with them.
Axie.
Huh?
Axie Infinity.
No. So I'm talking about that. Not like YGN, but I'll remember it. Oh, you know what?
Man, I want a top blast Gala. It looks
It's called
like it's just
YGG,
gonna keep
Yield
pumping.
Games.
Let me just go look this up real quick. I got you.
I think Alex Becker was shilling Gala as well, right? Because he's big into gaming tokens.
Yeah, bro. When Gala moves, bro, that thing really moves.
Is anybody knows about the new token coming on Mattis chain? It's called Medusa. I've been trying to, get into the community, but I was unable to, yeah, it's not been launched yet. But does anybody has the knowledge about the first meme coin on Mattis?
And Rising Engine. It was Engine.
I got some of that. E&J, right?
Dude, yeah, E&J.
It's ripping, bro. It's ripping. I'm looking at the chart right now, bro.
I figured it was.
Yeah, it's ripping. I'm thinking about shaving a little bit off. It's just a futures position I've had for a
Where's
while.
it at right now, price wise?
29 cents.
Okay.
It's up like 50% this week, bro. It's
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Right in line with Gala and those. Yeah, they just ripping. Yeah.
Exactly.
Gotcha. That's what. Yeah. E&J, baby. Remember that joker for last cycle?
Gala looks like it's just gonna keep ripping, man.
For Gala, there's a possibility. Not saying it's going to happen or nothing, but there's a lot more to this move. This is just like the beginning, quite possibly here, guys. So
Yeah, long term for sure, but for a scalp, it's a bit risky.
oh, for a scalp, yeah, I would. Yeah.
I had a polka dot position earlier. That was
Okay.
pumping like
Oh
crazy.
yeah, it was. Did you do decent on it?
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm trying to do this this prop trading challenge. You know about that?
Who's it on or with?
It's breakout.
Yeah. I know you're talking about breakout. Yeah. Yeah, I did one. Passed it. I just did a 10,000 funded account.
You still have it, or did you
No, I still have it. Yeah, I'm trading on it right now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I passed my challenge with the dot trade.
Nice. Yeah, they don't have the most coins
Yeah,
on
I
there,
mean,
but they got an okay little selection. They got some of my favorites, so.
I mean, for a prop trading firm, it's huge because I've tried other ones, but most of them only have like 5 or 10 alts.
I think
They even have
the
like
guys from
Peanut
like
and
yeah. I was surprised they had Peanut when I went and searched the other day. I was like, oh, word, all right. Whatchamacallit, I think they used the charts from like Bybit, I believe.
yeah.
Bitcoin's a
I think
5x.
Bybit and
Are the alts 2x or 3x?
2x.
2x. That's okay.
I mean, the drawdown is like 4%, so that's like super tight.
Yeah.
Can't really risk that much. Like 4% that goes
unless you're like
quick
sniping like
with
really damn
alts.
good positions.
Yeah.
Like I feel like if I can snipe a decent position, once it starts to move up, I get a little bit up because I feel like, hey, it's gonna move into the positive for me. Especially just the way trend or whatever's going. I'll put my stop loss into profit, then try to chip away at it. Especially if we're pumping or we're like dumping, But we're in a bull market, so I'm just trying to focus more on long end, to be honest, not really shorting.
Yeah, same. Shorting.
It's
like,
way
I've seen
easier to
people
long.
try
It's
to
way
short
easier to
the
long right
Bitcoin
now
top.
than to try to be calling tops and over here right now. The top of Bitcoin could be $250,000, to be honest. This cycle.
Yeah.
We'll have our
pumping
time
a
to
little bit
short
here.
the markets. We'll have our time. It'll come around. But yeah, it's been pretty solid breakout. It's been pretty solid for me for the most part. Yeah, once you learn the UI and everything and navigate yourself, you can get around pretty quick.
Yeah, the UI is a bit shitty, I think.
Yeah, it's
compared to a normal
okay.
exchange. Yeah, it's okay, but yeah.
It's all right. But once you get used to it, though, I just I'm always got it
it's all
I
right.
got it minimized to like a a small pane, and just use my trading view. I just use trading view and just click
same.
I have it, strategically set up in my screen so I can just click right on it and trade and whatever I want to do, So
Yeah, I have like a wide screen, so I have like my trading view screen,
and
then next to it like a small
yeah.
breakout screen. But you can actually put the EMAs on it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh man.
There's also another prop firm. It's called Crypto Fund Trader or something like that. They don't have as many coins, but you can do up to 100x leverage.
Oh Lord, you should have not told me that. God.
I mean, it's all about risk management, right? So
Oh,
you
for
can
sure.
enter with a small margin. You can go like with a small margin, but then use 20, 30x, and then I mean.
To be honest, that's why I do like breakout, because it's you have like you say, you got them restrictions, man. Like if you get a 4% drawdown, like take it, it's just gonna be like sit down pretty much. So
yeah, it teaches you a lot about like risk management and
it
stuff
does.
like that.
You learn the importance real easy of a stop loss.
Yeah.
Like damn, my risk management wasn't the best when I first started out. Like, I don't. As I've learned, stop loss has become very important with my trading.
There's this AI coin on Sol, and he calls other coins, and he called a 300x.
Who?
It's called HAL, HAL, Rainbow, or HAL AI.
I'm not gonna hold it. I'm not gonna hold you. When it gets like the DeFi, I've been the whole Solana deal and using that to get in real into the memes. I've kind of stuck with kind of these, these coins that most people are going to know. You know what I'm saying? It's just something I haven't ventured into that world too deep, to be honest.
It's a casino. I mean,
Yeah.
you can make good profits, but you can also lose a lot.
Lose your ass. Yeah, lose your ass. Yeah, I haven't really ventured that deep into to the crypto space yet. I'm gonna try to do definitely when we turn down into the bear, these airdrops and stuff. I know Dbloc and some of the other ones on the channel. They're in the DeFi and everything, and get all these little airdrops and these free coins, and I'm gonna get into it a little bit when we
I mean, airdrops were a big thing a couple of years ago. Then some people got like 50K, 100K airdropped. But then it started to like be, they do the airdrops because they need users on the chain before they get it out. So you're farming the airdrop, but at some point it turned around and the airdrop was farming you. So they were like trying to get you to push all these buttons so that you count as a like participant in the chain.
Yeah.
But then, like the most recent ones, you didn't really get much out of it. So you
I got you.
spent a whole lot of time just using the chain, and then you expected to get like a couple of grand or something, and then you got like $50. But
Yeah.
the one Dbloc was talking about, the whole gaming stuff with these Telegram games, that's a bit different. I think they can give some money out, and it's not a lot of work. There are like chains, like I don't know if you heard about Venom. That was like supposed to be a new coin.
I think I have. I
where
think
you
I
had to
have.
like you had to like interact with the blockchain and do all these tasks. And I knew some people, they were shilled that you get a lot of money and stuff, but in the end they got almost nothing out of it. So they were a bit pissed because they spent like a lot of time trying to farm it.
I like the one thing about Breakout though, you can definitely have up a lot of little screens, you know.
Hmm?
Oh, a Breakout.
What you
How
mean?
you can get you can have a lot of screens up, you know, within the the UI and everything when you're trading.
Oh, like multiple charts.
Yeah. I like the one-click trading too, especially for like hopping in and hopping out kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
Bitcoin. See what it's doing. Yeah. Maybe it will come down. Maybe test the trend line again on the 5-minute on my little trend line here. Kind of range for the weekend. Let the alts do their thing.
Yeah, I think it really helps to go on the weekly time frame, monthly time frame, and just zoom out and just kind of.
Oh, remind yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of these coins, yeah, you just like zoom out and like, okay. Like,
That's where we are. We're at the bottom.
Yeah, exactly, man. Look,
Helps you not shave profits off.
Yeah, that's coin, man. That's coin's 3 cent. I'm over here like trying to get up in this thing, and then you scale out. It's like, hold up, this chart can go like 30 cents, 40 cent, really easy. To be
Yeah, I
honest.
was considering scaling out a little E&J here, but honestly, it's not even worth losing the coin count, bro.
Oh man.
Because this thing can go, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, man.
Yeah, like if it can break
Sometimes you
this
just gotta sit on your hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it could break this 30-cent resistance, I think it could go to 50 cents E&J. Pretty quickly, just as quick as it did that 100% move it just did the last week, 2 weeks.
Oh yeah. Birds, yeah,
Does
these
it have
coins
an
ultimately,
actual
yeah.
game that's
My bad.
Does ENJ have an actual game or is it like an infrastructure token?
I think it's infrastructure, but to be completely honest with you, I don't know, and I haven't really checked out ENJ. I bought ENJ a while ago based off technicals, and then I scaled back in once the alts capitulated. In futures positions, I'm doing pretty good on that. But I like Gala, bro. Gala, you need to check out their website. It's pretty interesting. Like if you see a big dip on Gala, go on their website, check out their product. Like I was playing their game. It's pretty fun. I was playing their poker.
Bro, Gala's cool, man. Like, dude, this coin. When I was looking at it the other day, I was like, dude, this thing is still so cheap. It's sitting on the floor, literally. And now look at it. It's just starting to gain its momentum, man. Waking up, I'm like, dude, this could be one of these coins where you can really get a good lick off this bull market here. Keep riding with it, baby.
Yeah. Games.gala.com. Check it out. It's pretty nice.
Oh, look at Chili's making a little move. Oh, Chili's.
And I like Theta. I like Theta a lot because the tokenomics.
Theta?
Yeah, Theta.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. I bought Theta a while ago. And I was just DCAing down once we got that altcoin capitulation. And I like how I think it's about, for my average, I think to the all-time high in terms of market cap, it's looking at about 8 to 10x. So the tokenomics on it are pretty good. I think it's like about max supply is already reached. So
Have you do you remember Chili's, Bronson?
Chili's. No, I don't have any Chili's. I remember seeing it last bull market though. Chili's was pretty popular.
Yes, it's starting to do that. That's another coin. Like when you scale out on it, it's like it's
Zoom
kind of on the
out.
floor too. Yeah, hey, you never know. All-time high was just under $1, and it's just popping 10 cent right now. Low of just under 5 cent. So it's done this little from its bottom here. It's done this little 100 not 100x, but little 2x move. Yet before that, it did a little run up from just over 5 cent to 16 cent. Ain't bad. Little 3x move.
Yeah, ENJ's still moving here.
I gotta see if I have that on mine. Let me go check. I got Gallus. I would think I'd have ENJ, and like ENJ, like those coins are still like Gala. I know they're still on Coinbase, right?
Gala. I don't think Gala's on Coinbase, if I'm to be honest.
It was last cycle.
Yeah, I think they might have. Let me check real quick. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not tradable. It's only on Coinbase Wallet. Imagine if they listed again, bro.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna do they very well. I'm like, yeah, this thing keeps moving up, doing this thing. Yeah, they'll list it back. Sand. Oh man, I do have sand. Damn, that's up 45%. Gee.
Yeah, it's nice to see these cryptos that we have climbing the ranks in terms of market cap. Like Gala is starting to move up there. Theta is starting to get up. It's in top 50 now. And like, that's just going to get it more attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see it start climbing the ranks in terms of market caps. That means if it's surpassing others, then it's more popular than others.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. We want to see that market cap grow.
Yes, sir. doesn't even have to grow. It just like as long as it's passing others, like that's good. That's good. Like others could be dumping it, could be holding its ground, you know.
True, true.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Like about a year ago, I was looking on CoinMarketCap, just going through some tokens or some coins, and I was just doing some TA on them. Like I have pretty picky with TA, and I found Gala, or I didn't. Well, I found Gala, I found Theta, and I found ENJ, and that's kind of what got me into those. And I just realized they're kind of Gala and ENJ are both in the same
Yeah,
category, and it's interesting because I didn't know that before. I was just going purely based on TA. They had
I
a very
got you.
similar chart, very
Yeah,
similar.
yeah.
Now coming back to it now,
Uh,
looking at it, I'm like, wow, it's crazy how that works, right?
Man, look at sand all-time high, $8.50, and it's down here at that's dang what nice little jump though, 63 cent. Man, look at that just beaming that daily, bro.
Yeah, Theta's not even on Coinbase either. Gala's not on Coinbase. Is ENJ? I don't think ENJ is on Coinbase either, bro. Oh god.
Yeah, let these be some these little bright suns, bright stars this cycle, man. Yeah, they'll get up on there real quick.
Yeah, if they list this on Coinbase, just like I have all three of these. I just need list one of them so I can get another 2x on top of what I'm expecting. Please. Please, Coinbase, please.
Dude, I like that daily so far on sand. It's got that man. Yeah, these things are just don't stay still in the bottom, man. That's the thing about it. Oof.
Oh man, yeah, looking at the chart.
Yeah. Nice daily to just put and seeing them keep on grinding up. Man, dude, sand's up just from daily open too. Gee.
Wow. 45% on the day.
Yeah, man. Damn. That thing ripped off of the daily close from a handful of hours ago. Jeez. They're like, okay, let's go. All right, Caesar. I'm gonna take my dog out. I'll be back. Let's go, Gala. Keep it going. Let's go.
Damn, Gala. Oh my
Town
god.
saying, man.
Rockets, rockets, rockets.
Hey, Gala's got to get up to sand,
Just
to
keep
sand,
slumping,
man.
man.
Yeah, sand's up
I'm not gonna lie,
50%.
I top blasted Gala and I'm in profit.
Hell yeah. Well, heck
Yeah,
yeah.
it'd be like that sometimes.
Rockets, rockets,
Just go ahead and top
rockets.
long it. Yeah, Gala. Yeah, we're so low. It's just like 12 o'clock afternoon time. This thing could be up another 20-30% easy.
Bro, don't get me started. You know, it was like, I think it was like April, May, whatever last year or this year when Gala started ripping the 9 cents. Dude, it did that like pretty much overnight, bro. It did it in like 2-3 days. It was nuts.
It was just giving everybody a little taste, maybe, of what it's going to do when that money flow came back in, starts to come back in. A little taste.
You're right, bro. You're right. Now that Gary's gone, man.
What? Dude.
Pretty sure he's gone, right? Yeah.
Oh man, Trump already said first day on the job, he's firing them. So if he officially came out and he's going to resonate on Trump's inauguration day, on the
He's
day
stepping down
of
in January. Yep.
Because he's going to get fired anyway. Trump said he's going to fire his butt anyway. So might as well go ahead and slither out like a little rat.
Get out of here, boy.
Yeah, hear him. He ain't nothing but a rat, bro. You hear that man climbing up a drain pipe somewhere?
He does look like a rat, too.
A rat. Get his ass up out of there.
He's a rat for fudding our crypto bags.
That's what I'm saying, man. We got such good narratives and like sentiment going on right now. You know, like we can carry this thing to Christmas. Now, I will say one thing: that whole him resigning on the day of Trump's inauguration, it could be kind of a sell news kind of event. You know what I'm saying? It's possible.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, that's in January. That's in January 20th. So.
Yep.
If we pump like crazy and before
that's
that,
what I'm saying.
then you should.
We got 2 months. We damn near got 2 months. Yeah, we got plenty of time for these markets to do what they got to do, man. We got 2 months.
I just hope this bull run stays a bit longer, like until end of next year or something. That would be amazing.
Man, that might be asking for a little bit too much, but yeah, that would be. I can't hold you. Yeah, it would be cool.
Yeah, I mean like October or something, you know. Because usually summer is dry, so if we get like a good run into March and then it's over, we'll be a bit sad.
I'll be exhausted. I'll be exhausted, man. Yeah, I'm getting close to completing a full Bitcoin altcoin cycle here. So that'll be my first full one.
Same.
Yeah, I started. I hate it, man. Probably like other people. I knew about it years ago, but never thought twice to look into it. Wish I did, of course. Like anyone could say, damn, wish I paid attention about Bitcoin 8 years ago or something. You know what I'm saying? Like 10 years ago. I wish I paid a little bit more attention. But yeah, I didn't really get into actually trying to put my money into this. It was after COVID. It was right in about the mid 50s when Bitcoin was going up to 64K. Rode that 50% drawdown it had, then it swung up to 69K. Then through the whole bear market up to now. So that double top, that first top, that's when I kind of up to the top, right there, getting near the top of that first top last cycle. That's when I started getting in. So top of the market to a degree.
Yeah, that's when I think I bought Bitcoin like 65K. So, yeah, that's how retail is. You have faith in your bags now because that's what retail's gonna do, bro. They're gonna buy it because they think it's gonna keep going up. The news is gonna tell them it's gonna keep going up. They're gonna see all this stuff with the U.S. wanting to buy Bitcoin. They're just gonna like, there's no way this stuff is going away. It's going up forever. And they're just gonna press the buy button, dude. They're not gonna think twice, bro. They're just gonna buy because that's what I did.
Yep. Didn't take too long. Get humbled. Get humbled a little bit out here.
Yeah.
For me, at least. Yeah, I learned a lot over the last couple years here. Just even outside of crypto too, when it comes to the markets. Just in general, legacy and all.
Or you trade also stocks and stuff?
No, at this moment, no. My profits I'm getting from this bull run, I'm gonna end up throwing my money probably into some stocks eventually here. Yeah, I'm gonna want to share my money out a little bit in some other places besides crypto after this crypto bull run here.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah. Oh, I don't trust none. I
I
mean, listen, it's hard for me to trust a lot of stuff out here. I don't trust none of this crypto crap, man. I mean, some people might not look at it as crap, but whatever, I don't trust it like that. So. But then again, you could get wrecked in legacy too. So it's one of those things.
Yeah, the most trustable is Bitcoin, but that thing still gets 80% drops from the top to the bottom. So
I will say I ain't scared of that because I'll buy the heck out of that shit now.
Yeah.
I ain't scared of that no 70-80% drawdown. Now I know, like, okay, this is go time. You know what I'm saying? This is it.
Yeah, it's just really interesting to think about how the next bear market is going to be because like there's so much adoption going on right now, and it's going to be like that for like about a year.
Yeah, man. This is going to be interesting, man. Yeah, this is like institutional driven right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're also gonna dump.
There ain't a bunch
Everyone
of funny.
knows about the cycles now.
Yeah, there's not a bunch of funny money, COVID money flying around right now. So
yeah.
Now, Dbloc was saying earlier that even BlackRock is saying like there's a time to buy this and there's a time to sell this. So
yeah,
they're probably gonna
they're going to dump
as well.
Yeah,
just
dude.
Pump it forever.
Yeah, man, they're gonna dump it, dude. Yeah, the ones over there on like the iBit and everything, they getting in at 20, 25, 30. Hell, they come make a couple 100% returns. They happy. I mean, they fat and happy. Yeah, they fat and happy off of that.
Yeah, and they're selling to people like me last bull market who bought the top.
That's right, man. Like me too. Me too.
And there's gonna be a heck of a lot more of those people coming, bro.
Yeah, it's
'Cause
just the game.
crypto,
The game is the
crypto's
game,
not a
right?
scam anymore. Crypto's not a scam anymore, you know?
Yeah. The game is the game, people. You know. $3.52. I got a stop loss at 35.2 for Gala here. I probably should skim off a little bit of profit just to pay myself a little bit. Wow, I'm decently up.
Yeah, it's nice to look at those numbers now, but I gotta make sure I have that long-term mindset, you know?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Hey, as long as it's green, then don't worry about it.
For real. I could care less if this ain't came back and got me overnight. I ain't gonna let it bite me in the ass where I'm like losing. If anything, I'm gonna make profits regardless on this. I was on XLM a little bit earlier, so I did okay on that. So I'm happy for the most part what I did today. This is kind of like a cherry on top right now, so I'm like, we try to hold this maybe. I'm thinking about maybe holding this, just see what I can get. And if I get stopped out, oh well. Just look to reposition myself back in. I just try to stay on the right side of the trade as best as possible.
What up? What up? What up? Not the charts, man. Man, it's looking bad out here. Anyone still awake? What's the word, Sinlos and whoever's up here in the chat? Think we're still in a bull market? I've been getting a lot of sleep, I can tell you that. So I feel that. Yeah, XLM definitely pumped like crazy. I don't know about these people right now that are out there telling people to keep buying and keep buying and keep buying, like, or it's a good time to get in. It's still early. I don't know, man. I don't know how early it is. They did that in 2021 and it never even went. You know what I mean? No, without a doubt. Like I already got targets and plans already, set up. But I was just skimming the web to see what people were talking about, and YouTube and TikTok and all these influencers out there that we'll see how it pans out. Yo, Mattis. Yeah, we here. This is Nick. I'm probably gonna stay on mute though because I'll probably just type in the chat because Discord keeps freezing on me with the mute button. I think their latest update broke something.
Anyone awake?
All right. How about Bitcoin going? I hope people took profits before they went to sleep. Jesus, man, can't go to sleep when you wake up and down 10%. I was just up for you. Jesus. Come on, let's go back up. Okay, that's right. Look how fast dominance got right back up to 60. Wow. It was just at 58. We can't catch a break, man. A lot of the alts almost took back everything they gained yesterday. God, Ultra getting hammered, man. Wow. Oh, what is causing this Sunday morning dump?
you.